Hello, hello, everybody. Hello, dog outside. Happy Saturday. Good to see you, glug glug glug. Llama Train. The Enhance. ZHKV. Not actually sure how you'd like to be referred there. Just trying to parse that username for a second. My initial reaction to that is I want to say Zekov Dmitry, and I don't think that's correct at all. But that's what the letters tell me to say for some reason. Triggering name references in my mind. Zivification. Blodzer. Adam Sims. Zurkov? Zekov? I don't even remember where that's from. Hey, Failey. And Blind Fox. Hello, 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 everybody. So nice to have so many friendly faces right as the stream starts early here on Saturday. As ever. Got a couple new patch notes to look at. Nothing tremendously big, I suppose. Although, unless you count, intangible being fundamentally changed as large, which I think you'd be right to. Intangible has been nerfed. Not by a huge amount, but by a little bit. And that's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. Nerfed only for the player, yeah, I believe. I don't think they wanted to make a nemesis too easy to kill. But the biggest change off the top of my head is intangible nerf for the player. Intangible now only affects attack damage, so it will not affect any source of non-attack damage. And there's not a whole lot of situations where the player takes non-attack damage, but I can think of what are a few of the significant ones. Thorns from the Guardian and from Spikers do not get reduced now. Constrict from Spire growth is non-attack damage. Burns are non-attack damage, as is the Curse Regret. Any other self-damaging cards, so Offering, Hemokinesis, Blood Ritual, whatever that one's called. The one that nobody ever takes. Beat of Death is not attack damage. But Beat of Death is normally 1, unless you're playing on Ascension 19 or 20. So, this change to Intangible means that Intangible is a little bit less good against Spikers, who are very easy normally. Exploders, which is actually significant. If you're playing on specifically Ascension 19 or 20, it doesn't reduce the Beat of Death anymore. This definitely feels like an indirect nerf to Offering, which it needed. No longer being able to bypass the self-damage of Offering with Intangible is probably the biggest deal of this change. And of course the other change, I think the one that prompted this, is that you can no longer use Intangible to stop the die at the start of your next turn effect from Blasphemy. And that is, I believe, the reason this has been changed, is so that you can no longer cheat the dying effect of Blasphemy with it. A buffer stack still saves you, I think. But Intangible will no longer keep you alive there. Which is fine by me. Ultimately, I don't expect this to change my decision-making too much. When it comes to, like, if I take apparitions or not, if I incorporate intangibility as a defensive mechanism. I don't imagine any of these edge situations are significant enough to really make me feel the difference. But I will definitely notice that I can no longer intangible through Offering. That'll definitely come up. Guarantee it. And yes, has not changed for enemies, so you can't use Lightning Orbs to just kill Nemesis for free now. Or anything like that. Yeah, still the best effect in the game, basically. Even though it's been a little bit less good. It's still very good. Speaking of things that are good, Wave of the Hand got reworked, and let's take a look at that. I was looking at this before stream, and wow, is it cool. So I was willing to tolerate Sash Whip and Crush Joints as cards in the Watcher's Pool, right? These deal 8, and then a conditional apply 1-2 Vulnerable or 1-2 Weaken. I was okay with these cards when they were first added, because they were Watcher's only source of Weaken and Vulnerable. And it was okay if they felt like they were subpar, because you didn't have any other choices, and I'm okay with a character having limited access to these powerful status effects. Especially given how much Watcher can take advantage of Vulnerable. But now we have 2 other ways to get these. Indignation, which is great. If you're in Wrath, apply 3 Vulnerable to all enemies. Or enter Wrath, then upgrades to 5. And now we also have the reworked, where are you? Wave of the Hands. Hello? There you are. which now says it's a skill, 1 cost. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Like Juggernaut status effects, basically, but for 1 turn. And this just shreds. This is the best artifact removal card in the game now. This will shred through Donu and Deka 3 stacks of artifact just instantaneously. And then can start debuffing them besides. And when upgraded, it's 2 weak, 2 vulnerable per instance of block, which is crazy. Like you can easily apply like 10 turns of weak and vulnerable to everything on the field with just this card on a good turn, which is ridiculous. And I would love to play with this before it gets changed, because I feel like it might be getting changed. That this is a 1, like, compare this at 1 cost to Shockwave for 2. And, it is a ridiculously cool status effect applying card. I could see this being, like, rare or something. Really cool card. So hopefully we'll see it today. I think we're going to get to a Watcher run. We're starting with Ironclad, I think, so it's a ways away. It's a ways away. And that's alright. The other change to the Watcher card was that the old X-Cost Cleanse Evil. Can I talk about the new wish? Sure. Yeah, give me a second, Bennett. The old X-Cost Cleanse Evil, which added X smites to your hand, that's been removed and replaced with a new card, which we haven't seen, so I can't talk about it. I guess it's rare. I guess it's rare. This one's an X-Cost card, and it adds a card to your draw pile. It's called, what is it called? Conjure Blade is what it's called. And what Conjure Blade does, it's an X-Cost card that adds a second card to your draw pile. It adds a card called Expunger to the draw pile, which works pretty similarly to, like, Through Heaven. Or Reach Heaven. You're adding a separate offensive card to your draw pile, but the card that you're adding deals damage based on how much energy you spent on the original Conjure Blade. I think it's like 9x or something like that. So if you spend 4 energy on the Conjure Blade, you get a 36 damage reusable 1-cost card put into your draw pile. And it creates this really interesting kind of scaling where you are creating a new powerful card based on an energy investment. A really interesting way to use energy as a scaling mechanism. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. We're combining that with the... That's amazing, Zavir, about the defect. I gotta go back and... I'm planning on doing some speedruns tomorrow. I'd like to try speedrunning Watcher as part of our Sunday stream. Let's see how that goes. I imagine speedrunning Watcher is going to result in a lot of dying to being stuck in Wrath mode, because a Watcher speedrun is ideally going to utilize the heck out of Wrath stance, right? It'd be chaotic. So, the new wish here, by the way. Oh, this will no longer work with Intangible either, huh? Oof. Oof, owie, ouch. Anyway, the new wish says lose 25% of your current health, and then make your dreams come true. And you only have 3 options for your dream here. So what this card does when you play it is bring up a menu of 3 choices. One of those choices says gain 4 or 6 strength, if upgraded. The other one says gain gain like, what, 40-ish gold? It's either 30 to 40 or 40 to 50, I don't remember which one. And the last one says, at the end of your turn, gain 3 or 4 plated armor. And these are some really powerful options. This is the first time Spire has added it. Well, that's not true. I was going to say this is the first time we've added a card that can give you gold, but we have Hand of Greed. But it's another card that can give you gold, which can do some really, really powerful things if you're able to abuse it. The amount of strength Wish gives you, if you choose strength, is ridiculous. And the last option is, I think, the most intriguing, because the choice, it's important to pay attention to the wording of the choice. The third option for Wish gives you plated armor every single turn. So you can build up... It's like scaling block per turn, which there are very few sources of in Spire, because it's a very, very powerful effect. Very, very powerful effects. You can easily outscale most fights defensively with Wish. Like, Wish, as it stands, is a card that will just beat Champ, because you can just let the plated armor build up turn after turn and become invulnerable. It'll do the same thing to the Awakened One fight. It'll do the same thing with the Time Eater fight, where you can just have like 50, 100 plated armor by waiting it out, and you'll eventually be completely untouchable. This card does take from your current hit points, and that means that the lower health you have, the less damage this will deal to you. Yeah, if you have 4 hit points, this will only deal you 1 damage, and give you a very powerful effect in return. I think this whole card will be really good in Watcher decks that have some sort of decent hit point sustain. It's not a card you're going to be playing every fight, kind of like Offering for Ironclad, right? If you're in a situation where you can win the fight without playing it, you'd like to do that to avoid the damage. And it'll also be really good in situations where you can get the health back because you have, let's say, a Meat on the Bone would make this really, really nice. And there's plenty of other ways to heal, like Toy Ornithopter is good, Eternal Feather might help sustain it. You have Bites. Wish could be really interesting as well. In fact, Bites with the plated armor choice of Wish would allow you to heal to full in a great deal of fights. A great deal of fights. I'm curious... Intangibility does not mitigate this, no. I think it did before today's patch, but now that Intangibility was just changed to only affect attack damage, it will definitely not block this. Wish there was an easy way to show the 3 options of this. Like on screen. But again, the 3 choices that this gives you are gain 4 strength immediately, gain 30 gold immediately, or at the end of your turn, at the end of every turn, gain 3 plated armor. So like, play a Metallicize essentially every single turn. Very powerful effects. I can see myself taking this. I'm not sure what the situation will be to make me choose this card, but the thing that it does is strong enough currently that I'll take that. I do imagine this card's going to get another rework, because this card is vague as all hell. Right? Like, it does not... The card itself does not tell you actually what it does. And that is counter to the core design of Spire in so many ways. Spire tries really hard to be open and transparent with its mechanics, and this card stands as, like, not that, in a way that no other card currently functions. So I imagine it might not change functionally, but it will change its wording. It has to, in order to be something that feels like a card from Slay the Spire, and not a card from a completely different game. Yeah, like, even just say, yeah, choose from 1 to 3 wishes would be a better way to phrase that. And if it was going to have that phrasing, you know what I think would be really cool? Is if the 3 options you got were, like, randomly chosen out of 10 or something. I don't think that would be a good Spire card, but I think it'd be a really cool card design. Nod towards the Hearthstone card. It does kind of feel Hearthstone, doesn't it? A little bit. Anytime you want a free ticket through a boss fight. That's a pretty good situation to want. Like, I can see this being useful against every boss in the game. Every single boss. And it's interesting to see... It's interesting to see cards that give you plated armor. Because there weren't any of those in the game previously. What does this card do? That's what we were just talking about, Apocalypto. It gives you 1 of 3 choices when you play it. One that gives you strength, one that gives you money, and one that gives you plated armor every turn. So it's flexible, it's powerful, it has a really powerful downside too, so it makes it a really niche card. But I do like parts of the design of this card. And I hope that the whatever final version we arrive at keeps the parts of it that I like. I'm gonna pull it off the screen now, because I think I could stay here. I think I could stay here for about an hour, doing a continual loop of somebody new coming in, being like, "Hey, what does this card do?" And then I'll answer it. We had an absolutely wild time on Friday. Or no, on Thursday, excuse me. I didn't stream Friday. We had an absolutely wild time on Thursday with this defect run, which topped... Just a couple days ago, we had this funny self-damage tungsten rod defect deck that was glorious, and I proclaim this probably my favorite defect run of all time. And I have to go back and take that back from this run, because... this is my real favorite defect run of all time. This tiny little 22-card defect deck that didn't use any Frost Orbs or any orbs at all other than Plasma Orbs, and just played Hyper Beam a whole bunch of times, and was able to kill the Ascension 20 Heart quite easily by doing that. Yeah, the Ironclad defect impression. This run opened my eyes to a whole new way to scale in Slay the Spire, which I kind of knew about on some level, but I didn't realize you could do this with cards in your deck quite so reliably. But this deck scaled up by increasing the number of cards it played. Most decks that we think of scale in power by adding stats, strength, dex, focus, or by getting important powers in play, like Feel No Pain, Corruption, or Noxious Fumes, Creative AI, ways to increase your power over time. This run scaled up by drawing more cards per turn with multiple copies of Machine Learning, and using holograms to pull back cards. So we could always had access to lots of card draw. And then we just filled our orb slots with Plasma Orbs to get 7 energy per turn. And when you're getting 7 energy per turn and drawing 7 cards per turn, then you can get a lot done. Certainly enough to defeat just about anything in the game. Yeah, Sacred Bark definitely had a lot to do with it too, right? Our potions were exceedingly effective with the Sacred Bark, doubling our potions here. The other thing that really helped this deck was the raw removals. Our first 2 relics were Peace Pipe and Smiling Mask, and as a result, by the end of the run, we had no defense and 1 strike remaining, and no dual cast, and no zap. So this deck got a ton of card removals, allowing us to have really high on average card quality, and allowing us to very reliably find the reinforced bodies that were the center of the block mechanism, and the hyper beams that were our offense. We just reliably played those every turn for massive damage. It's a really, really cool deck. And I would really like to explore scaling defect in this mechanism a little bit more. This run is not on YouTube at the moment, but it is highlighted right here. So if you'd like to see the full video of this run, which I do highly recommend, because it was a wild run, there it is for you. Three energy defect win? I would not call this a 3 energy win. This is a 7 energy win. With nuclear battery and gold-plated cables, we had a minimum of 5 energy every single turn, and usually a lot more than that. Usually way more than that. So next in our rotation, we're going to be doing some more 820 runs today. I've been really, really enjoying the rotating Ascension 20 on the beta branch here. There's been some truly enjoyable runs recently. That Silent Phantasmal Killer run, which I've also got a link for there, was another such example. Really, really, like, just finding new ways to scale up that are strong enough to beat the 820 heart. And let's see if we can find another one here. Apparently I lost my Neo bonus doing something recently. That's fine by me. That's fine by me. What does my Ironclad want to do in the Spire this morning? Ironclad could, in theory, snipe this elite with Niao's Lament. And then take another elite afterwards. I would have to get events from both of these in order to do that. Could pan out pretty well. Like, this is a reasonable start. Especially on Ironclad and Niao's Lament start, and then going into some early events is typically fine, because even if you just have 3 hallway fights to start, your Burning Blood will heal you for 18 health at the end of each of those. And it's in Act 1, it's quite probable that if you hit a couple of events, you're going to take damage in one of them. There's Scrap Ooze, there's the event where you dig money out of the slime, there's the trade health for 2 upgrades event, you could take damage from Golden Idol, you can take damage for removing a card at that shrine. There's a ton of ways to take damage in events in Act 1. So just having some extra health at the start is pretty nice. Do I know what normally causes that? Yeah, Toadish. So normally you'll be offered 4 choices from Niao here, the Ancient of Resurrection, that brings you back at the start of each run of Slay the Spire. If you failed to reach the boss of Act 1 on your previous run with that character, so the previous Ironclad run, failed to reach the Act 1 boss, probably because I was checking something out off stream or something, and abandoned an Ironclad run for some reason, is usually what happens. If you fail to get to the Act 1 boss, then you get only these 2 choices. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 health, and slight bonus to max health. If you reached the Act 1 boss on your previous run with this character, then you get the full 4 choices instead. Let's take that 1 hit point. Maybe we get a free elite. Maybe we get some bonus health. See how it goes. And hit the store. With 99 gold, it's usually not able to afford anything particularly exciting at a store, but magic does happen sometimes. Maybe there's going to be an Hello. Wow, those are some cards. Those are really good floor 1 cards. Wow. Anger is a 0-cost attack that I'm almost always happy to have on floor 1. It's like another strike, but free. Flame Barrier is a very chunky 2-cost block card. And Inflame gives us strength. I think Ironclad particularly likes having strength at the start of the run. We're fighting Hexaghost at the end of this act, so we need to be able to scale our damage up. Flame does a pretty good job of that. I think strength is one of the harder things to find on Ironclad, so I'm generally pretty happy to take it early on. Afternoon, Sparkled Crotch Thotty. Ooh, do I take a Fire Breathing? There's another copy of Anger. Fire Breathing says whenever you draw a status or curse card, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Against Hexaghost, this is fairly effective. It's also a Discovery here. Ooh. That Discovery is pretty shiny. Discovery says choose 1 of 3 random cards to add to your hand that costs 0 this turn. When did Fire Breathing get an update? Fire Breathing got an update at the same time as Watcher got released, Crown the King. The revision to this card did get overshadowed a little bit by the 4th character, but they happened at the same time. Yeah, this will already work with Ascender's Bane. I'm thinking Discovery is pretty good. This card, we've seen before on a Frivolous Friday run that, like, you can actually win an entire run just off the back of Discovery. And it can let you do some ridiculous things, like Discovery will occasionally generate Bludgeon for free. It'll generate Demon Form for free. I think it's particularly good on Ironclad for 2 reasons. 1, Discovery exhausts, and so you get to trigger all your exhaust synergies. And 2, Ironclad's cards are pretty expensive on average, so the chance that Discovery gives you for 1 energy a card that would normally cost 2 or more is significantly higher than it is on the other classes. It cannot generate Feeder Reaper, that's right. But it can generate some other particularly good stuff. Ranwood. Ranwood, no. I'm not sure I'm willing to make this trade, quite frankly. Am I? Relics are pretty good. Inflame's good right now. Get 2 more card picks before I even have to do a regular battle. Yeah, but what if I get... Yeah, Guria, like, Vajra would be much better than having it Inflame. Guria would be even better than having it Inflame. But what if it's the boot? I think this relic is probably going to pay off, ultimately. If we take it. It does weaken us a little bit now. Any particular reason it cannot generate Reaper or Feed? Yes, Malkavian. There was a time when you could get healing cards off of random card generation. And what that possibility unfortunately creates is a situation where the optimal play is to prolong a fight for as long as possible and generate cards repeatedly with Discovery, right? Like, if we upgrade Discovery, it no longer exhausts, so we can play it as many times as we want. And so we create a situation where, like, if we fight Lice, the goal then becomes play Discovery over and over and over again until we get a feed, and then feed on the Lice, while just, like, blocking the whole time. And so optimal strategy suddenly becomes take like 30 minutes per fight because we want to get those bonuses. And there were definitely a lot of Dolphin Chemist streams where fights got prolonged in the extreme because that was what the best thing to do was. Ultimately what it does is create a situation where the highest win chance play is a really unfun play, and you never, as a game designer, want to create a situation where what's optimal and what's fun are completely divergent from one another. I think it was a really good change for the health of the game that sources of... Oh, that was so worth it. Sources of sources of healing from random card generation got removed. Early Molten Egg on Ironclad is huge. We have yet to add 1 attack to the deck, and now all of them are going to be upgraded. That's like having the Inflame in play at the start of the run. The start of the fight. So that was a really good trade. Really, really good trade. We unfortunately don't get a free Elite, though, because this rolled a fight. So we're going to have to pick up some upgraded attack cards here. Come on, Uppercut. Ooh, Hemokinesis Plus. Now, that's a damaging card. 18 damage. the cost of lose 2 health, or we could just take 14 damage from Twin Strike here, which is also fine. And scales better with strength, but the 4 less damage is quite relevant for, you know, this fight. Definitely take one of these upgraded attack cards, though. Wouldn't the egg have been my first relic anyway? Yes. But now, the next, you know, when I would have gotten the egg, I'm getting a different relic. Permanently being ahead 1 relic in the list is pretty significant. Pretty significant. Emo is a decent early beat stick, and there's a bunch of relics that will interact with it in a nice way. Let's pick it up. Let's pick it up. Fire Potion's excellent. Ooh, Shrug versus Power Through versus Thunderclap Plus. Those are some good picks. This is some very good picks. Twin Strike scales with the Strike Dummy, though. A very fair point, Lord Beef. A very fair point. I think, well, with the Fire Potion, I can go with the more defensive play here. I'm gonna Shrug. It's a tough choice. I'm probably meant to take this Thunderclap, but we're gonna see lots of upgraded attacks. Trick cards are not so really given, usually. Take the Shrug here. I'm gonna upgrade Bash, so we get 3 turns of vulnerable against either Lagavulin or Knob here. Well, that's a turn 1. Italicize would be nice for a little bit of health saved, or Rampage would be nice for a little bit of damage dealt. Or I could exhume the Discovery and play it again and try to get something different. Right, that's my other option. Pick Exhume, use Exhume to get back Discovery, play Discovery again, and try to get something better. Than the other 2 options. Which only then leaves me with 1 energy, so I can't Shrug because of the chance I draw Bash. I can probably get something better than these, right? Yeah! Easy game. Easy game. And Bash was the top card of the deck, so if I'd Shrugged, I would have drawn it, and I would have been sad. And now I should have a kill next turn, especially if I draw Immolate. Not, that's okay. Aw, man. Use the Fire Potion for 1 damage, that's fine. Get out of here. Get out of here. Blue Candle. Unplayable curse cards can now be played to lose 1 health. And Strength, a second Hemokinesis is kind of interesting. I don't think I'm going to turn down the second source of strength here. Spot Weakness is probably my favorite strength gaining card for Ironclad. If the enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength. Really good way to scale up. Come on, Immolate. How do I feel about Offering versus Spot Weakness here? I can kill 1 of the slimes if I Spot Weakness. I'm sure I can do better than that with Offering here. And where is your Thunderclap now? Where indeed? We'll lose a few hit points in this fight, but not too many. Too many. Do I need to Hemo again? I actually don't think that I do. Save our health as much as we can. No, I should have. Should have, as it turns out. Taking 4 instead of the 2 I would have taken for the Hemo. That's alright. Ooh, Cleave Plus. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. That would have been really useful in the previous fight. We don't have an AoE yet, and this is a very good form of it, so I'll take it quite happily. Second Egg. Whenever we add a power card to our deck, upgrade it. So this Ironclad deck is going to be very upgraded. And if we're really good, Toxic Egg will drop from this guy. Come on, Toxic Egg. Come on, Toxic Egg. I think that means I get to upgrade, like, Shrug It Off now. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful. 18, put you at 12. Irrelevant that you be at 11. So. Going for the one on this end, because of the way the numbers line up. Not upgrade Discovery? Not yet. We're not actually sure we want it upgraded currently. The exhausting may yet prove a benefit. Nice. Very nice. Really smooth elite fight. Get the Unceasing Top when we have no cards in hand during our turn. Draw a card. Second Cleave Plus or a second Shrug. Man, 2 Cleaves. 2 Cleaves with a spot weakness is so much damage output. Like, Immolate is good and awesome, but it's sometimes hard to find. And 2 upgraded Cleaves really just does all the work that 1 Immolate would, truthfully. Blue Candle and Ceasing Top, that's true. That's a really good point, actually. Gonna cleave our way through all the fights now. Lex Potion, gain 5 strength. Right. Pummel Strike plus, Headbutt plus, or Exhume to get back. Currently just Discovery. Exhume could be very good later on. Currently it doesn't do really anything impactful. Headbutt is really nice, in particular with the Unceasing Top. I really like the Pummel Strike for the card draw, though. Headbutt's also good with spot weakness, yeah. I could see any of these 3 being a legit take. Choose the Pummel Strike. Like in the card draw. Ooh, nice. Eviscerated and chopped by giant claws means Lagavulin, and that Lagavulin will be awake at the start of the fight, and debuffing us on turn 1. And this deck is so strong that I don't care. I just want to be able to fight another elite. Right, like it's totally... We're fighting Hexaghost, so if we take 30 damage versus this thing... Oh my gosh. I got a pair for free. If we take 30 damage versus this thing, it's not even a problem. I mean, I got the Relic. If I win this fight, I'm not going to get another one. But I do get some money in a card pick, so... I think I actually just, like, fight anyway. Okay, now I got 3 gold for free. So it's just a card pick? I mean... You don't get another relic, no. Screw it, I'm clicking again. Looks like you searched all his belongings without a hitch. I'm not allowed to fight. I am not allowed to fight the Lagavulin. Rip. Okay, do I upgrade Discovery or Defend? You've never seen that? Yeah, if you succeed all 3 search rolls, you don't get the fight. You're not allowed. Not allowed. As for what rare this deck wants, probably Feed. Offering would be good. This could almost, like, want a Barricade. Brutality would be good, too. I have way too many hit points right now. Let's... I think a Perfected Strike for this fight. Does a lot of damage, I suppose. Gonna take a lot of damage here, and that's fine or whatever. Lose all my health. Drawing strike. Okay. With a little bit of strength, should make very short work of the Hexaghost here. A really close line. Nice. Not even considering the fire breathing. Not compared to a free clothesline. No way. Let's see. 19 plus 14 plus 14. Yeah, that'll count. Got him. Easiest fight of my life. There's a Brutality, and it's already upgraded. Although Impervious is pretty great, right? Just gain 30 block is definitely the sort of card this deck wants. We got a lot of offense in our first editions, but not a whole lot of defense. So I do like Impervious quite a lot. Double tap could be good too, right? Doubling our very powerful upgraded attacks. Did they nerf the second full flame attack to be based on health, or did they lower the damage? It got its damage lowered a while ago. The Inferno is a fixed amount of damage. On Ascension 20, it is 6 times 6, always. On Ascension... Well, that specifically on Ascension 19 and 20, it's 6 times 6. On Ascension 0, it's 4 times 6, and I think on Ascension 4 through 19, it's 5 times 6. So it depends on your Ascension level. But it used to be more than that and did get nerfed, like, a long time ago. I do like the card draw from the Brutality, but I think I want this Impervious more. We'll pick that one up. Oh, Pandora's Box. Oh my gosh, hold on, these choices are ridiculous. Snekawai. Start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. Good stuff, good stuff. Like, really, on Ironclad especially, we've got some pretty high-impact cards, and Snekawai drawing more cards and making our cards random cost is very strong. Black Blood, replace Burning Blood. At the end of combat, heal 12 health instead of 6. I haven't tried the buffed version of this yet. Or Pandora's Box, transform all strikes into defense. So we have 9 cards getting transformed. Every card other than the cards getting transformed are upgraded. And any powers or attacks we transform into will get upgraded as well. Chatwan's blood. And the box is full of blood. This is one of the stronger Pandora's Box. Every egg you have makes Pandora's a lot better, and we have 2. Let's see what we get. There's that Brutality plus. We got a Combust plus. Flame Barrier, Power Through, Uppercut plus. Wild Strike plus. Iron Wave plus. Pummel Strike plus. And a Disarm. So, some really good defensive cards, and some much better offensive cards than the strikes that we got rid of. So here's our deck as it stands. Tons of high-quality cards. Very few things left to upgrade. Our only unupgraded cards are Impervious, Flame Barrier, Power Through, and Disarm. And since every non-skill card we add from here on out is upgraded, it's quite possible that we end up with a 100% upgraded deck by the end of this run. Deck really wants an evolve, I think. Did not know about that interaction with the eggs. Well, now you know. It's a really strong one, for sure. You want to go to a shop? What would I remove from this deck? Is there anything I want to remove? Like, maybe... Like, Wild Strike Plus is really high damage, so I don't think I want to get rid of it right yet. Like, Bash, maybe? Remove Bash Plus? What egg do I consider the best? Definitely the Toxic Egg. Baked Potato Cat. It's not uncommon for any of the 3 classes to have a deck by the end of the run that's like 70 to 80% skill cards. Whereas you can't really do the same thing with powers or attacks. I think skills end up being the most commonly added card, and that has a lot to do with the fact that all of your block generally comes from skills. I like this. I don't need that many fires, actually. We were way ahead on upgrades. We should hit a shop, though. Go to a shop. Oh, birds. I have so many cards that just deal with you nerds. Oh, dear. Am I playing this brutality? I don't think so. We basically win on turn 1 here. Against the bird. The bird army. Extra toasty. Got him. That's another good block card. I want one more good block card? Probably. Blood Potion get nerfed. Slightly, Turris. Well, it depends on what you mean by nerfed. Blood Potion went from 25% healing to 20%, so the number on it came down. But it's also now a common potion instead of an uncommon potion, so you're going to find way more of them. Which makes it better, because it's, as far as common potions go, Blood Potion's now one of the best for Ironclad to find. So I hesitate to call it a nerf. It's really good, that's for sure. I guess I'll heal up to full here. We can use this Blood Potion after combat. This is also a buff to it, right? We can use it outside of combat. And that is a big buff, because I can do things like heal to full and pick up the block potion. Which you cannot do on the non-beta version of Spire yet. But that change should be coming to the main branch once the 4th character becomes added. Pick up the ghostly armor here. Let's head to the store and buy the Evolve Plus that isn't here. Dang it. Ooh, but there are other very good things here. Oh, man. Inflame Plus on sale. Gain 3 strength, huh? That's really good. I'm probably going to buy that Inflame. How much does Blood Potion heal for with Magic Flower and Bark? 60% of your health. So 20% base gets doubled by Bark to 40%. Then Magic Flower multiplies that by 1.5 to 60% of your current health. It's a lot of health. It's a lot of health. I certainly want one of these relics. We're given the choice between Centennial Puzzle. The first time we lose hit points each combat, draw 3 cards. That's either turn 2 after I play Brutality, or immediately when I play Hemokinesis. Actually, I think because of that, I don't want the Lantern. We're always drawing a 0-cost card as one of our cards on turn 1.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated. Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Lemonite, thank you so much for that generous 5-sub gift bomb. Welcome, everybody, to the council. Terrence MHS, Recreation, aka 1GBR, Brozazog, and Fabulous George. Welcome, everybody, to the council. Enjoy your emotes, the community, and your newfound smug senses. Superiority. Thanks again, Lemonite, for that very much generous show of support. Good evening to you. Yeah, I think I want this puzzle. I like the Master Strategy a lot, too, but the puzzle feels like a better way to do the Master Strategy. We're going to be taking damage in every fight with a Brutality Plus. Then I can't remove a card, but that's okay, because I have, like, nothing I want to remove. I have, like, nothing I care to remove here. What is my pathing gonna be? Do I just, like, barrel into some elites? I'm very powerful. Even though we're only on 3 energy, we have a very strong deck, and I think we can handle most of the elite fights quite handily. Do I think I can handle the Burning Elite? Maybe? Depends on what it is. Find out. You happen upon a group of what look like purple fire spirits dancing around a large bonfire. The spirits toss small bones and fragments into the fire, which brilliantly erupts each time. As you approach, the spirits all turn to you, expectantly. We offer a card, and we get a reward based on the offer. There's a couple options here. Depending on what card you give to the spirits, you get something in return, and that's health. If you offer them a common card, any card with a gray border on top, you'll get 5 hit points of health. If you offer them an uncommon card, anything with a blue border, you get a full heal. And if you offer them a rare card, you get not only a full heal, but you gain 10 additional max hit points. So our options here are basically... Ooh, I think I know what I'm going to offer. We can offer them Brutality if we want to gain 10 max health. Or we can get rid of one of the cards that we would like to see removed from the deck. I only go over this explanation when I give a rare chat. I actually think I'm going to be giving Bash as my card here. We have Uppercut Plus, which is better, and I don't have the energy to spend on Bash most of the time. The Wild Strike is a card I would like to remove later, but currently is 17 damage for 1 energy, and that's pretty important going into an Act 2 Elite fight, that I have like a card that can kill a Gremlin in 1 hit. Very reliably. So I think I'm giving away Bash, of all things. And then later, like in Act 3, we'll remove Wild Strike, probably. Or I'll get an Evolve, and then I'll keep the Wild Strike. Because I already have, like, the Power Through makes the Evolve worthwhile anyway, so might as well take one. Give Disarm. My one answer to Book of Stabbing. If I was on lower health, I would probably make a different choice. But we're on full health, so the healing part of the card donating isn't relevant. Give away the Bash. If you give them a starter card, then you don't get any health. But that's okay, because we're at full health. That's okay, because we're at full health. Alright, Centennial Puzzle, draw me some cards. Yeah, I liked that card draw. We don't have a lot of good stuff in this deck, huh? Yes, we do. We just didn't draw them all. I would have liked some attacks this turn, but... C'est la vie, right? Do I risk the discovery? Another status card added to the deck. Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. Some damage with the Rampage here. Okay, decent odds that I get a kill next turn. I'm gonna draw 6 cards. 15 plus 9 plus 9 is not enough to kill, but 15 plus 15 plus 9 is a kill, thanks to Wild Strike doing as much damage as it does. We're able to get the kill there. So thank you, Wild Strike. Ooh, Rage? Rage could be interesting. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Is a neat way for us to generate a little bit more block. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks in the deck. And we're drawing usually 6 cards a turn. So Rage feels nice. We could take Sever Soul as like a wound removal thing. Power through Sever Soul is neat. We could take another attack in Rampage. I'm gonna take a Rage here. It's only nice if we can upgrade it, but I think we're gonna be able to. We're gonna be able to snag a few upgrades this act, which I would like to upgrade Disarm first. Unless this first elite is Book of Stabbing, and then I won't upgrade it. But if we do not fight Book of Stabbing here, I want to upgrade Disarm for the Book of Stabbing fight. And then we upgrade, like, the block cards, maybe. Oh, hecko. That's a Snecko. Snecko is going to confuse me. meaning my cards will be randomly costed. That's going to be a good thing, probably, in this fight, because it'll make some of our cards nice and free. And play Carnage and literally one other card. Possibly Inflame. Disarm. Ah, let's make it Inflame. We want to win this fight by murdering. Victory through murder. Thunderclap plus again. It's a lot better now that I have 2 cleave pluses. And a lot of strength gain, huh? This card is much better. Armaments plus is no good whatsoever. It upgrades all cards in our hand for the rest of combat. Joke's on you. My deck's already upgraded. Second Wind is neat. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand and gain block for each one exhausted. It lets us block for a lot. It lets us get rid of wounds from power through. And we're drawing more cards per turn than normal. The more cards you draw per turn, the better a card like Second Wind becomes, because the more cards you're going to have to throw away to it. So I'm liking both of these quite a bit. And I think right now I'm going to want the Thunderclap, because we're about to fight Triple Slavers, probably. Yeah. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. This looks like a good time for my block potion, huh? We'll have a nice big hand next turn. I'll have 6 points of strength. And we're going to disarm, I guess, the middle guy, because I'm going to kill him last. How would I make a third act event that gives you a boss relic? That's a great question. An idea off the top of my head, kind of like the Unloth event. An event where you stumble upon it, and you get 2 choices. Lose your Act 1 boss relic, gain a random boss relic. Lose your Act 2 boss relic, gain a random boss relic. So you're giving up one of the boss relics that you took, and getting a different one, and hoping it's better. A lot of the time, this could be free, like, this could give you a free boss relic if you took a Pandora's box. But the intent is to let you, like, re-roll that crappy relic that you took. Maybe you got 2 energy relics, and you didn't need them both, so you could try to get something else. Maybe you had a coffee dripper early on that you no longer want to have the downside of. Third option is lose your Act 3 boss. Damn right. Damn right. I think I was supposed to disarm the middle guy. Whatever. Whatever. Got him. Got him. Bottled Lightning says, choose a skill, start each combat with this in your hand. I'm about to take a Berserk Plus, by the way. What card would I like to start with in my opening hand? Discovery? Berserk Plus is nice, right? 1 turn of Vulnerable for an extra energy every turn. This deck definitely wants more energy. We got lots of card draw. We got some expensive cards. Bottled Disarm is definitely nice. Bronze Automaton. Bottled Disarm is really good against Book of Stabbing. It's really good against the Heart. Really, really good against the Heart to have a Bottled Disarm. So if we want to think about the Heart fight already, bottling this is a very significant thing we can do. And it's good in a few other fights as well. that. Definitely gonna upgrade it if it's gonna be bottled. Alright, I think based on how that fight went, I can definitely take 2 more elites. Yep. That's why we did that. I'm actually gonna use the Ascender's Bane to draw more cards here. Because I don't like this turn. Better. A feel no paid, huh? Sure. Sure. By Shrug. Berserk Uppercut. I only take 1. I get extra energy every turn. Probably worth taking a little bit to get more strength here. This should be a smooth fight from here. Should be. Uh-oh. There we go. Easy. Easy. I kind of want a Flame Bearer. You're already weakened? Okay. Yeah, let's Flame Barrier then. Times. Okay, really smooth fight. Orichalcum, if we end our turn without block, gain 6 block. Regen Potion allows us to gain even more health. And we're offered some upgraded combat attacks, which I'm not convinced that we need right now. So Watcher's new card, Conjure Blade, is kind of ridiculous. I have yet to get to try it exploits, but I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool. You're paying a large amount of energy for a like long-term damage investment, which is neat. It's a very much of a setup card. And I think because the reward from it is so delayed, it becomes kind of similar to Omega as a card, where you have to do a lot of work to get something powerful into play. But once you get to use it, it's going to dunk the fight. Gonna dunk the fight. I think I'm gonna skip all these. Though I could see a use for Headbutt. Actually, I can see a big use for Headbutt. You know what? I'll take a Headbutt. I will definitely take a Letter Opener. We play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Letter Opener is one of my favorite relics. The potential it has for AoE is... Actually, do I want this? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Discovery will often trigger it. And we're going to be incorporating more and more skills, probably? We already have a lot of AoE, right? We have Combust, we have 2 Cleaves, we have a Thunderclap. Do I need more? Maybe. No such thing as too much damage. That's for sure. Well, that's for sure. Reevaluate the decision later. There's the Evolve I was talking about, so I probably picked that up, huh? Evolve says when you draw a status card, draw 2. So that makes our power through better. It means we can play Wild Strike more often. And we don't have to remove Wild Strike. And we're drawing more cards on average. Blood for Blood Plus is very good as well, right? Cost 1 less energy every time we lose hit points this combat. Deal 22 damage. We're losing health a lot because of Brutality Plus. And we have a Hemokinesis as well. So this will be a very strong free attack a lot of the time. I can't afford them both, unfortunately. Choices. Choices, choices, choices. We have a combustion. We have so many ways to make that card free as hell. Do fights last long enough for Evolve to trigger? They will eventually. They will eventually. The Bronze Automaton fight should be long enough lasting. Boss fights will. Not much else. Not much else. Let's take it. Don't want to remove anything. I almost see myself removing this combust. Maybe you remove that next act after we beat the burning triple slavers or burning Gremlin leader. Save the money for now? Sure. We're... opened. Come opened, fools. Oven. Now that's more like it. Go T-Clamp Cleave and just dunk this rat. I'm gonna do that. Go a little quicker. We progress the fight significantly. Something order. Probably got ahead of fourth energy is what happened there. Actually remember that I have a Berserk. Shockwave, Second Wind, or Entrench. Shockwave's pretty good. Another way to apply weaken to targets. Uppercut alone is not really getting the job done. I like the power through a lot as well with an Evolve, or the Second Wind, with an Evolve especially. Now we're going to be drawing big hands with lots of statuses. Let's take that. Let's take that. Let us take it. Important that we kill one Gremlin there on turn one. Spot weakness, no. Spot weakness, no. Let's evolve down. If I play Berserk, this would become 12 times 3 plus 7. Convinced I can get away with that. 21. I can Berserk and Flame Second Wind? Almost. Or no, not Berserk and Flame Second Wind, just in Flame Second Wind. That I can do. So let's Discovery. Let's see what my choices are here. Demon Form seems good. That. Use that. Potion time? Nah, we're probably gonna be saving this potion for next act, I imagine. With double brutality, do you take 2 hit points for 2 cards, or 1 hit point for 2 cards? You take 2 hit points as one hit. 1 hit of 2 hit points. And get 2 cards if you play brutality twice. There we go. Meat on the bone. If our hit points are at or below half. After combat, heal 12. We get the Emerald Key. An elixir, which lets us exhaust cards from our hand. And, to go with it, a Feel No Pain, which says whenever a card is exhausted, gain 4 block. And in a deck that has a Second Wind and a number of other stuff that exhausts, I'm definitely taking a Feel No Pain plus. Yeah, Meat on the Bone definitely helps us, like, sustain whatever it is we need to sustain. Make our rage better here. It's a lot better at 5 than 3. Take an event? Yeah. Designer Inspire. Upgrade a card, remove a card. Or upgrade and remove. Or punch. What would I remove if I was even going to remove something? I legit don't even know what I would take out of this deck at this point. Like Hemokinesis, maybe? But even then, not really. Combust, maybe. Or we could upgrade a card, is pretty good too. Yeah, I think Combust did its job in that fight, even though we didn't play it. And it's got bad synergy with Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, let's remove Combust here. Oh, yeah, let's remove Combust here. Remove Disarm. I like where your head's at. I think our second wind hit real hard here. Sure. Look at me, I have Barricade now. I'm actually gonna just let Orichalcum give me 6 block that I get to keep for next turn. I'm gonna strip an artifact off Bronze Automaton, let Ghostly Armor go away. Just gonna play that. It's important that I do. That's fine, that's fine. Take a little bit here. But we are now set up. Okay, we got Hyper Beam coming 2 turns from now. We can set things up hopefully such that the orb gives us Impervious on that turn. Did play Rage, so I'm getting 5 block per attack here. Definitely want to power through Second Wind here to get a lot of block for next turn. The reason I didn't go to TwitchCon, it's all the way across the country. I am not particularly keen on taking several days out of my life and, you know, spending probably thousands on airplane tickets to go to California for a few days and then hotels. That's a big undertaking. And I've got the stream to focus on, which is really important right now. I've got a life that I'm doing. So going to TwitchCon was never on my radar. Not this year, anyway. Not this year, anyway. How am I doing this? Head. You know what? We're gonna hold on to that Impervious. Give me 10 block every time I play an attack this turn. Thank you. Boop. Boop. I'm really liking this rage, letting me just, like, focus on attacking in a big way here. That barricade off Discovery was nuts. That is where that came from, right? Deck feels like it wants a Juggernaut now. Okay, Discovery was absolutely filthy in that fight. GG. Second copy of Brutality. Immolate Plus. Deal massive damage to all enemies, or an Exhume, which can get back an exhausted card, notably Disarm Plus, which is very good. And now that we have a Feel No Pain, this feels like a much better card. Much better card. I would like to go to TwitchCon at some point in my life. I could see myself, depending on how the stream goes, I could see myself doing that next year, or maybe 2 years from now. But it feels like something that would be awesome to attend. Exhume Wounds, you got me. Exhume Upgrade makes it 0 cost, which I might actually do, depending on what cards we find, or what relics we find in the next act here. Pick that up. It also goes great with our letter opener. And our choices here are amazing. We can either take Coffee Dripper, gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer rest at rest sites. Mark of Pain, gain an energy at the start of our turn. At the start of combat, shuffle 2 wounds into the draw pile. Or Black Star. Elites give us an extra relic. You could make the argument that we're okay on energy thanks to Berserk. This deck does feel like it could use 5, quite frankly. Evolve Plus does significantly mitigate the downside of Mark of Pain, but if we draw the wounds before we draw the Evolve, the Mark of Pain could slow us down a little bit. My thinking here is that because we have Meat on the Bone to heal us if we're below half, alongside Burning Blood, that we can easily take a Coffee Dripper. I don't plan on resting at any point in the next acts. I don't feel like we're ever going to need to. And why have status cards that are only moderately helpful? Although they're nice with Second Wind and Evolve, right? Why have status cards when I could just have literally no downside for my energy relic here? Take the Coffee Dripper. I'm going to take the Coffee Dripper. And I'm going to fight as many elites as this act will let me do. Which is 4, apparently. Let's do that. That sounds great. Don't need upgrades. Deck is already upgraded, right? Exhume cannot get Exhume, that's right. So there's no infinite combos with multiple Exhumes. There used to be a long time ago. It was probably the easiest way to go infinite in the entire game. Let's go this way. These 4 elites. Don't want to, though.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Right here. Page. Oh, Soriantos, thank you so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 Council support. Greatly appreciate the continued Council funding, and in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. But I know that Ceramic Fish is good if I have Bloody Idol. I did know that. We have yet to find the combo of Ceramic Fish Bloody Idol, but I hope I get it someday. I do hope I get it someday. I have to kill this nerd. Somehow. Not what I had in mind. Ow? Hello? Strength. So 22 plus 21, not a kill. This. Well, now I have block. I found the blocking. Not the damage doing. Let's be 14 plus 15, also not a kill. Dude. Did not need to take the damage that I took in this fight. There was definitely a route to not take this hit. So we'll call that one a whoopsie. There's the Rupture Plus. Whenever you lose hit points from a card, gain a point of strength. I mean, we probably want this, right? We have a or not bottled. We have a Brutality Plus, so we're losing 1 hit point from a card every single turn of every single combat. Can't afford any of these relics. We could take a Metallicize Plus for 4 block per turn. Do I want another Power Through? Actually, yes, I do want another Power Through. Because we have that evolve, so the wounds are, like, never really a downside. And we have second wind. So, second power through is great. Spot weakness now? No way. Never. I would never remove spot weakness from this deck. It's an important source of strength still. Very much so. I think we go to the next shop. Am I still going this way? I mean, yeah. Yeah, okay. Go to the shop. Maybe we'll hit Mind Bloom here. We can get some money. Apparently not. Okay, that's better. A little bit better, anyway. Could do Wild Strike Cleave. I would take way too much damage if I did that. Hear that guy. Should have enough damage to kill the Exploder quickly. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Not actually sure I'll be able to play Bludgeon. Yeah. Second Rage is kind of worth considering in this deck of all things, but perhaps not. Unupgraded, I don't think I want it. Let's take another Uppercut here, as we did not find, we never actually added that Shockwave, and we would like another source of Weaken and Vulnerable, so I think an Uppercut's okay. Deck does want more card draw, it sure does. We have a lot, but it would like more at this point. Take the Uppercut. Then immediately find a shockwave, and that I'm buying. That I am definitely buying. Corruption Plus. Skills cost 0. Whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. Don't even need to look at whatever else was in the store. Yeah, there was a Shrug. Yes, there was a Reaper. But the Corruption is better than the Reaper on sale. Believe you me. With all these exhausting skills and stuff. It's gonna be a huge deal. And that's all the energy we ever wanted. Now we really do just want more card draw. Top, definitely going to see some use now. Definitely going to see some use now. Upgrade a card in your deck, or obtain a special relic that upgrades a card every turn. It's not actually that useful, right? Because there's so few unupgraded cards. Let's take the singleton upgrade. We don't need the warp tongues here. As much as the pain's not even that much big of a downside with the blue candle. Go the single upgrade. Upgrade, like, obviously one of the block cards. I'm not sure which yet. Make it impervious. Let's make it impervious. Pain does trigger Rupture. That's actually true. That is definitely true. Don't quite have a kill here, unfortunately. Spot with this back, that's good. Oh, right. I'm gonna redraw it again. Because the top. I didn't think about that. I did not think about that. Also, all of you nerds are super dead. Wait, are they? Oh shit. Thought I could actually kill more of them here. It's not gonna kill you. I should not have played that Berserk, huh? Should have taken the clothesline. I thought Cleave was gonna kill. I did quick math there. Whoops. I guess we're playing Wild Strike on you. I'm taking a moderate amount of damage. Not too bad, though. Not too bad, though. Yeah, I'm just getting my meat value. Easy peasy. Easiest peasiest. Yeah, I should probably not play Berserk yet. Probably will at the end of the turn. Depending on what I draw into here. Yeah. How do you not run out of block cards in long fights with Corruption? You kill the enemy, Crown the King. The goal with Corruption is to put yourself into a position where you can attack and block at the same time, because all of your block cards are free. And this has to be turned into leveraging that advantage into ending the fight decisively by defeating your opponent. So the goal is by the time I don't have any block cards left, I have like 20 points of strength, and I'm just going to kill anything, including the heart, before it can finish me off. Like here, we're out of block cards, but we're also out of enemies. Happy Flower is even more energy. Not sure how I feel about all this. We would like to add more skills now that we have Corruption. That's the other way you can mitigate the downside of Corruption, is just like add more and more and more skills so that your deck is like 40, 50 cards. And then you get to go longer. can skip all these. So many fights this act. Okay, we actually remember. I don't have Fill No Pain in play. I don't think I can play this Berserk. Can I? Probably not. Probably not. This is 28. That's plenty. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Actually forgot about my Unceasing Top. Upgrade Corruption. It's already upgraded thanks to our Frozen Egg from a while ago. So, no worries there. Got him. Searing Blow +1 PogChamp. Alright, Giant Head. Ah, I have a Demon form. And that is going to help me beat you. This is where we use our regen pot. Giant Head gives us a few turns to set up, and then after that, not so much. It feels like it needs to be the vulnerable potion here. Get another discovery down.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Gander, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. And in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Yeah. Okay, so we have Giant Head weakened for the first big attack turn. We're going to draw into Corruption shortly. And that should make everything okay. Well, no. Because we didn't draw the Corruption. Or any block cards this turn. Ow. Ow, my entire face. Well, we have meat on the bone. So that's nice. Could play this to draw a card, but then I might draw the Corruption and be unable to play it. Got 10 block after all. That's 91 damage. And then he dies to Flame Barrier. It's cute. Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy, draw a card. That'll make if we fight another Reptimancer, that'll make her much easier the second time around. And I really like a Havoc Plus. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Just like cheat cards to play for free. Trigger Feel No Pain. It's a skill. Is there anything that we like horribly hate? Like Second Wind sometimes? Just have to be careful with Second Wind. What do I think of the Watcher card, Devotion? I've been really enjoying Devotion, Cool Gary, when I pick it up. The one that gives you mantra every turn, allowing you to enter Divinity on a regular cycle. I've been finding particularly effective. Okay, not too thrilled with drawing all my best block cards on turn 1 when I'm not being attacked. Hopefully we're not getting hit for the big hit this turn. We are. Okay, well, that's just rude. Oh, shit. Well, Rage is here to save me. Do I actually not play Corruption because it's more block? Yeah, I think I don't play Corruption here. Did I reduce my bitrate? A little bit. We've been having some internet troubles, GKZ, so the bitrate has dropped to hopefully prevent frame drops from occurring too much. Think about getting an internet upgrade in the near future, and when that happens, I can probably up the bitrate again. Yeah, this is uncomfortable. So I only have 15 block this turn. Good thing I got meat on the bone. Good thing I got meat on the bone. I was actually meant to play the Evolve instead of the Aflame. Ow. Ow. Okay, good. Worked out nicely. But second win again, so I've guaranteed... Oh, right. Unseizing top. Never mind. Ignore everything I just said. Oh. Okay, good. That's a kill, right? Yeah. Whew. That was spicy. White Bee statue guarantees us potion drops from combat rewards. Gambler's Brew's nice. A second Impervious is really good for our block game, especially with the corruption in the deck. Could take a second Disarm, but I don't think we need it. Fighting to a new deck? Yeah, we want an Impervious here. Okay, I am gonna fight another Elite, because I'm crazy like that. And I want more relics. Free Iron Wave's a little disappointing here. I might actually use the Gambler's Brew right now. I think I'm going to. YOLO. Double YOLO? Okay, that worked out, I think. That almost worked out. Yeah, this is like objectively almost the scariest turn 1 fight in the whole game. Triple Jawworms can do more damage on turn 1 than any other fight can do. It's definitely spooky. It's not a full block. Berserker's been surprisingly hard to get into play in Act 3. Okay, I want a Hemo here. Every hit point matters right now with this Coffee Dripper. It's been a bit of a rough ride. Just a little bit. Build potion's definitely nice. Don't need any of this. If I had a barricade, I'd consider it an entrench, but we don't have one. Transient. Transient sticks around for a few turns. Every time we deal damage to Transient, it reduces its damage by that much. Really nice double disarm here. Transient a little bit neutered. Why the fight over the event there? Because if I take the event, I can't fight this elite, and my goal is to fight this elite. That's the pathing choice. I would be taking events are pretty good right now. Like, this could be Mind Bloom, and that would be better than the elite fight, but I don't know what the odds of that being Mind Bloom are. They're not quite high enough. 2 events I would have taken over the elite, I think. But not 1. a lot of strength. Go away. I could have played that. But I don't want to. We should be... Yeah, we'll be just below half at the end of the fight, thanks to the brutality. So we can line that up perfectly. Doing tons of damage here. Thank you, Evolve. Yeah, 230 damage that turn. So like by the time we're out of skills with Corruption, we're in a much better position. Man, these turn ones of against Reptomancer have been ugly, huh? They've been ugly. I'll use both of my potions here. Actually, do I need to now? Yes. There's that barricade. Let's get it off discovery all the time. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Give me back my Havoc. Shrug into it and play it again. That's fine. But maybe not ideal. Actually forgot Berserk was in the draw pile. Good to know, good to know. Seems like a good turn. I'll take it. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0 for the turn. Notably, that's extra energy on turn 1 with our Brutality. We got Inflame, we got Evolve, we got a Berserk. Yeah, we have a lot of powers, actually. That's a lot of extra energy. Do I want a Heavy Blade Plus? A reasonable amount of strength gain in the deck. The problem with the Heavy Blade Plus is that it doesn't do damage until you have played the strength. But I think it's actually, it is the kind of card we want, right? Once we run out of skills, we want to be able to end the fight. And Heavy Blade will let us do that. Cards and energies appear from nowhere. It's kind of what Ironclad feels like a lot of the time. Discovery's where a lot of the cards are coming from, and Corruption's where a lot of the energy is coming from. We just pull it out of our butt, pretty much, on a constant basis. Am I willing to risk Havoc in here? Actually, what I'm going to do is disarm you. Iron Wave you. And then Brutality's going to make the uppercut free. Go low. Okay, good. Discover a Corruption and start drawing cards. Yeah, we just generate energy and cards out of nowhere. That's a good description. That is exactly what we're doing. That is exactly what we're doing. It's good times. I sort of want a body slam. Kind of. Definitely kind of. Duplication Potion. This turn our next card is played twice. Very, very strong. Can let us do things like duplicate Feel No Pain, duplicate Impervious, duplicate Disarm, duplicate Spot Weakness. We'd like to hold on to this for the Heart Fight. I want another weaken source. Thinking about it. Another clothesline could be nice. Deck's getting a bit too large, though, so I think I'll decline. Alright, Donu and Decker. I'm gonna play Berserk on turn 1, and I'm gonna hope that it goes well for me. How about that? Duplicate Berserk. We could. We could. So we get to make the uppercut free. Worked out nicely. Let's actually disarm Dekka here. I'm gonna start hitting Jonu. Perfect. That was perfect. Cool, we got Berserk in play, so we have extra energy every turn now. Which really feels like cheating. Because it basically is cheating. Yeah, I'm now gaining strength basically out of nowhere. Alright, Feel No Pain. Rest in pieces, Feel No Pain. Rest in pieces. Eruption, hello? Hey, there we are. Thank you. Appreciate it. Zoom. I don't think it matters at this point. Let's zoom Spot Weakness, actually. Wait, I don't have, Oh, that's right, I didn't get Feel No Pain in play. Rude. Okay, in that case, I'll exhume Impervious for this turn. So we're gonna draw into whatever card I headbutt. Skill then. Yeah, I'm done playing cards. Don't want to burn through every skill in the deck on one turn when we don't have Barricade. Wouldn't do well for us if we did that. This turn, though. Oh my god. Man, days are so good for us. Days are so good for us. Alright, GG, Donu, and Dekka. Who's up next to the plate? Come on, Awakened One. Yes! Easy Awakened One fight with a Disarm. We're playing lots of powers, but by reducing Awakened One's strength with Disarm, we get through most of the problems with playing powers here. Most of them, anyway. Okay, I actually do not want to play that. Also don't want to play that. So we go clap, headbutt, cleave. I think so. Take a little bit here. Letter opener should finish off the birds next turn. I could have killed one this turn, but I wanted to be efficient about my damage. I don't think that was actually the right choice, though. Full disclosure. Definitely going to exhume disarm here. 100%. Take this bird down a few pegs. Do I feel no pain? Corruption. No. Make this a little bit slower here. A Wiccan 1 fight in general is the longest fight in the entire game. So preparing for it accordingly is important here. Right, rip those powers. That's fine. All we need is some strength to win this. We are in the process of acquiring. Stoked on. Okay, I can sneak in Berserk and Inflame and Corruption now. Wow. Thanks. Qualified hand for that one. Very convenient. Very convenient. Wow. Frickin' dunked on. See you later, nerd. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? We have mostly full health, which is good because I'm not allowed to rest. I took a coffee dripper. We should definitely upgrade Impervious. Feels like for that +10 block once per fight. We could go to full health here with the Lee's Waffle, which raises our max hit points by 7 and gives us full hit points. So this is currently 14 additional health, which is very significant. Very, very significant. Do I think there's going to be a 4th key when the Watch Out goes live? I don't believe so, Math Bandit. I think they're going to keep the current 3-key system. Tips for killing Bronze Automaton. Bronze Automaton's tough. You've got a big Hyper Beam coming on the 6th turn of combat that you need to be able to prepare for. And so you want to incorporate cards that allow you to survive that turn. Things like Impervious can go a long way. Big block cards like Power Through can go a long way. And then some way to help ensure that you draw those cards on the right turn. Because it's a 2-part plan, right? You need a card to deal with Hyper Beam, and then you need to make sure you draw that card on the right turn. So things like manipulation, like Headbutt, Hologram, Acrobatics, things that'll let you have a little bit more reliability in your deck. In general, Bronze Automaton, since he alternates between attacking and blocking every turn, you need to have a deck that is flexible in whether it can flexible on what it can do every turn. Like, you need to be able to spend your whole turn attacking when you're not being attacked, or your whole turn blocking when you are being attacked, in order to succeed well there. Things like Barricade can help a lot for that reason, letting you smooth out your block from turn to turn by blocking on the attacking turns and getting benefit. Those are some of the basics I can provide. It's definitely all about having a plan for the Hyper Beam. Let's take the waffle here. And I think it's time to remove Hemokinesis. Is it? Yeah, probably. I'm just going to remove any one card with that be it. Could also take a potion here. I think Elixir is pretty powerful. For a myriad of reasons. Especially with the Unceasing top. But I do like the Speed Potion, too. Health Size Plus is not bad here. Just go remove Hemokinesis, I think. Self-damage is quite relevant now. Vitality... Feel no pain. Draw some cards. Flame, make spot weakness free. Do I want a duplication potion in this fight? This fight is potentially doing a lot of damage to me. This is a tough fight, by the way. If you've never seen this one before, you start this fight surrounded. So both your the Spire Shield and Spire Spear on opposite sides of you. Whichever of the two enemies you are facing deals 50% more damage to you. And you can change your facing by targeting either of these enemies with either a potion or a card. So if we play Spot Weakness on the Spire Shield, we'll turn around. I think I want to do here. What's my plan for Heart? Am I worried about Heart? I'm a lot less worried about Heart if I have more health. And currently I'm a lot worried about this fight. Oh, the Sinner's Bane, hold on. The Sinner's Bane's going to draw me 3 cards when I play it. Do that first. Okay. Not want to draw that Impervious. We're not taking any damage here, at least. How do you play Silent if you don't get any AoE or agility gain? If you don't get any dex, Silent is tough to survive with. Silent without any dexterity wants to upgrade her block cards so that they do something. Upgrading Survivor, if you have no dexterity, goes a really long way towards keeping you alive. And finding ways to keep your enemies weakened goes a really long way. The amount of defensive utility you'll get just from upgrading Survivor or Neutralize is massive. So that's one of your options if you haven't been offered any good block cards or anything. And then incorporating things like Piercing Wail, Malaise, Leg Sweep, what have you. It's not unusual for Silent to not find dexterity, and it's not required for her to win. Most fun start on Silent. My vote, ooh, Hand of Greed versus the Bomb. Definitely one of those two pains. Whatever you prefer versus when it comes to Hand of Greed versus Bomb. If you're fighting Slime Boss, definitely Bomb. But probably Hand of Greed. I really enjoy Hand of Greed play. Can you see how many cards you've played so far in a turn? Not usually. There are certain relics and cards that'll keep track for you, but there's no default available. I am going to Duplication Potion the Spot Weakness here. I'm sufficiently worried. So we get 2 burns on top of the deck. This turn's gonna hurt. Probably. Probably. Oh no, we're fine. Okay. Well, that was convenient. No problem. Maybe this turn will hurt? Nope. Not at all. Not with Exhume Impervious available to me. Wow, we're actually quite good in this fight, huh? Ladder challenge died at Ascension 19. I do plan on restarting the ladder challenge maybe next week, but I've been doing some rotating Ascension 20 runs the last few days, and they've been so fun. It's really hard to want to stop. We've had a lot of really good runs, especially on Defect. We had some very amazing runs recently. Including a Hyper Beam deck that beats Ascension 20 Heart. Handily. Handily. Choker display a number higher than 6. I don't think so anymore, Landers. It used to be possible to cheat the Choker with things like Burst. Would let you get a 7th card in, but that no longer works, to the best of my knowledge. Oh, we are dropping a couple frames. Dang it, frames! Why now, of all times? Dang it, frames! Like a little bit of a hiccup, but not too bad. Little bit of a hiccup, but not too bad. Okay, so what is my plan for this turn? Maybe I can exhume... Disarm instead. I think I can. If I exhume Disarm, I'm going to have Second Wind, Iron Wave. That'd be what? 20... That'd be 19 block. Yeah, that should be basically enough block. We'll take a little bit of damage doing this, but I think it's going to be worth it in the long run. Oh, what a nice turn to draw Berserk. Wow. Wow. Oh, that wasn't worth it in the long run, because I get to do this now. Boop. Boop. Commence the booping. Oh, rip. I don't want to lose any more health here. Beat him to death. Ornamental Fan. When we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block is a big deal. We got a Replacement Potion and a Shockwave Plus. Yes to Shockwave Plus before the heart fight. Yes, please. Alright. The Corrupt Heart of the Spire is here. This big ol' enemy is the most fearsome foe in the entire Spire. And every time we play a card, it's going to deal 2 damage to me. Which is a lot. It's a lot of damage. Oh, wait, where? Hold on. We're completely... Frames, hello? Not now. Ugh. Frames, why? Up and then down and up and then down. Every time we play a card, the heart drops a frame. It does. It does. Sure do. I think we're okay now, though. From the looks of it. From the looks of it. So I think I'm going to lead with Brutality. We're going to draw 3 extra cards. And we'll go from there. Double Strike 3. Oh, beautiful. A lot of powers I get to play on turn 1, huh? Do you gain strength from Rupture if Tungsten Rod is online? No, Ismail. Not anymore. They changed that recently. You will no longer gain benefits from self-damage effects if Tungsten Rod's up. I'm wondering if I need to play this Impervious here. Because we're going to be doing a lot of damage to ourselves this turn. I'm going to be doing at least, what, 1, 2, 3, 4? It just goes Feel No Pain, Disarm. I want to keep that impervious. Let's draw a potion now. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Turn 1, Corruption. It's definitely up my alley here. Do I exhume Discovery this turn and play it twice? Thinking about it. Could do. I have a Body Slam now. I don't want to gain all the block this turn. That's slightly different order. Oh no, that was right. Okay. I think I want to, like, I don't want to Impervious Body Slam this turn, but we can definitely make use of this Body Slam later on in the fight. Gotta keep the block cards around for a bit. Alright, Mr. Heart of the Spire. Show me what you got. This feels like a really good turn for the Speed Potion. In 5 decks this turn. The greatest use, but I'll take it. Because we disarmed on turn 1, this multi-attack doesn't do anything to us. We're quite happy with that. We evolve in play, so these statuses are no longer too impactful on our draw. There's our Rupture and our Berserk coming in at the right time, too. Convenience. If I Havoc, I'm likely to hit something I want to hit. Yeah, get that slimed out of here. We can strip through the artifact next turn, no problem. We'll draw all of this. Actually, that's convenience. That's really good. So, 3 times 15. Oh, right, evolve. Never mind. Drawing too much here. Well, excuse me. Arts. Excuse me. It's a good body slam turn here. I have 6 energy this turn, too, so I can play a lot of attacks. Power Through, Rage, Pummel Strike, Second Wind, oh my. Did we just go nuts here? I can do so much damage with Body Slam this turn. If I play the Second Wind. Do so much damage. Next turn I'm doing tons more. We're at 523, we have 10 points of strength, the vulnerable is up. I think we're good here. Drawing a ton of cards. We're almost out of block though. So have to be really careful here. Be extremely careful here. I think I need to do the damage with the body slam this turn. Oh. I wanna... Yeah, I want a wound, right? Oh, right. That's fine. This is fine. So here we can Heavy Blade for 96. Want a Headbutt, Heavy Blade next turn? How's that gonna work? It's not gonna work. I have 5 energy, so we can do Headbutt, Almost Strike, Heavy Blade. Okay. Okay. That works really well. Beautiful, then. Beautiful. I gotta do enough damage, though. Cap here. Depending on what this attack is. Okay, that's the 4 times 15, so realistically I have to kill the heart here. On this turn. Or we're dead. Which means I might not have quite gotten there. Hold on. Almost Strike, Headbutt, Cleave. I think we're gonna be okay. Depending on what I draw. Actually, if I just Headbutt... Do we have Guaranteed? Yeah, we just have a guarantee here. So we go Headbutt. Draw into the attack. Play the attack. Play Cleave, no prob. Sure, we were dead that turn, but, like I said, you play the Corruption and then you win the fight before running out of skills kills you. No problem. No problem. GG, Heart. GG. That was a close one. That was a really close one. I definitely have a bit of a heart rate going right now. I was really scared I was going to die on that turn. Good stuff. Really good stuff. Whew. Now what? Has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. No sleep for me yet. We're only just getting started today. But before I jump into the next run, I'm going to take a really short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, turn on the air conditioning because I'm like sweating to death here. And when I return, we'll jump into an Ascension 20 silent run and see if we can't follow that Ironclad run up. By the way, how did I lose my starting bonus, by the way? My previous run was an 820 win. We're on 3 in a row Ascension 20 Ironclad kills with our playing around here. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty dang cool. Can we make it 4 in a row? I wonder. I wonder. Anyway, I'll be right back. Thank you in advance for your patience. Stay tuned for some more Slay the Spire action.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated. Your discretion in this matter is expected.
Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Let us slay some more spires. Jumping right on into things with an Ascension 20 Silent Run. Will we win with Jax again? I'm hoping so. Transform 2 is fun. Let's see, our act looks like an early shop followed by a couple fires and elites, and then, wow, that's a laden Act 1. We can get tons of fires and elites as long as we're strong enough to beat them. And there's a couple ways to achieve this. We can take 100 gold, since we know we're going to be visiting an early shop, if we want to hit this fire. And that 100 gold would let me get a lot done here. I can afford an uncommon relic, or a shop relic, or a common relic. I can afford some cards, I can afford some potions. I think 100 gold is great here. Transforming 2 cards could also be very powerful, letting us turn 2 of our worst cards, a strike and a defend, into 2 of our better cards. Not sure what they'd become, but the odds are that random cards being added to the deck would make us stronger in the short term. So I think I like Transform 2 a lot as well as 100 gold. Both are valid options. Both are valid options. 2 setups, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Were I on the ladder streak, I would guaranteed take the money here. I think I have a pretty good feel for how the money goes. And part of the reason I'm doing these rotating Ascension 20s is so that I can make some plays where I'm not restricted by the potential to lose a win streak. And so I can take choices I'm less certain in my evaluations of, and become better at those evaluations. So let's transform 2 here. Got an after image and a dagger spray. Wow, okay, that's a good replacement for a strike and a defend. That's a really good replacement for a strike and a defend. So now I feel like I can almost certainly fight 3 elites. Especially if I go to this store, which, again, I have to do. We'll get that dagger spray upgraded at this fire, and then we'll see how things go. Probably want to take 2 fights before the shop. Gives me a little bit more money from the encounters. 2 fights, 2 events is good. Yeah, 2 fights, 2 events is good. Next run, please. That's not a good enough of a start to call next run yet. We're getting there, though. Definitely getting there. After image is so nice to start. It'll enable me to take things like Cloak and Dagger, Blade Dance as damage cards, Strength Potions, excellent, alongside this Dagger Spray. And we're offered a Footwork, or a Dash. Wow. Or a Finisher. I missed something? What did I miss? But what about the 3 Ironclad streak? I do want to get that up,
It looks
yeah.
like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Mini Minotaur! Cutting my work out for me. Hello, Mini and Raiders. Welcome. We're just doing some rotating Ascension 20 Slay the Spire. Y'all don't know Mini Minotaur? He is an awesome, super kind... Oh, my bot is actually not up right now, apparently. Hold on, let me redo that. Mini is an awesome
Commander,
streamer who's been doing some
one of
Ascension
our
20 Slay the Spire.
most valued supporters. Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Mini in particular is noted for streaming like 12 hours of Spire at a time, so if you want some really long Slay the Spire streams, Mini's your man. Also an awesome community member here and in Sneaky Teak stream, so definitely worth checking out, saying hello. Saying hello. So Footwork's a great card, right? Footwork gives us additional block. We love Footwork. Dash, however, is a card that both blocks and attacks at the same time, and it's very, very good for beating the elites in Act 1. So taking this Dash is going to be better than the Footwork for defeating especially Gremlin Knob, and would let us get more relics this act. So there's a strong consideration for Dash because we're on floor 1 right now. Footwork will be a lot better in Act 2 and 3, but right now, Dash is probably the stronger card. So it's a question of, do we need to be stronger right now? And I think I do want to be stronger right now. I'm going to pick up this Dash over the Footwork. We have a power that helps us block already in After Image, so I'm not too worried about needing that. Oh, that's a rough mistake to make. I think everybody's, even Jorbs has died to that. So there's... Oh, I missed some gifted subs on break. Oh! That's what somebody was talking about when I missed. I'm so sorry. You're totally right. I totally did not check that. Orin Games! Okay, two things. A, Sirpak. I don't know if I thanked you for the 8 months of resub, but A, thank you so much for that generous support. And Orin Games! Ever the generous individual gifted out 5 tier 1 subs while I was on break to Zeke Press, Lost Engineer, Karok81, Mark Solomon, Happy Spiderbot. Welcome everybody to the council. Enjoy those emotes, the community, and your newfound smug senses of superiority. And apologies again for missing that while I was on break. I got very excited about the start of the Silent Run. Very excited about the start of the Silent Run. Oof. I could just full block this, actually. Got a Dagger Spray. We got a Dagger Spray. I'm drawing next turn. No need to take any damage in this fight. Or is there? There's not. Dash also really helpful in fights like these. Help prevent taking any damage at all. So we are currently very strong for where we are in the game. And an energy potion only makes us better. And wow. A Noxious Fumes would be great. A Dagger Throw is actually pretty good too. Escape Plan's a little low impact here. Fumes is an excellent early scaling card. Start of your turn, apply poison to all enemies. Definitely benefits when upgraded. A lot. And is definitely something we could jam into this deck, no problem. Our boss is the Guardian. So we don't... Well, Fumes is pretty effective against Guardian. That fight goes on for a really long time, usually. And so Fumes will be a ton of damage over the course of that fight. It's also really good against stuff like Slime Boss, the Champ. Actually, Fumes is really good against all 3 Act 1 bosses. Is Fumes worth playing against any Act 1 elite? Yes, all of them. All 3 of them. It's a way to deal damage to Gremlin Knob that is also good against things that aren't Gremlin Knob. That doesn't increase Gremlin Knob's strength, right? Like, it's one of the only poison cards that isn't going to make Gremlin Knob angry by being a skill. And for that alone, it's noteworthy. Against Gremlin Knob, it's usually only doing like 6 or 9 damage, even if upgraded. So it's not hugely important for those fights, for that fight, but it is beneficial. And it does massively important things against Lagavulin and against Triple Sentries. Poison Strike also works there, yeah, that's true. I'll take the Fumes here. Although I'll note that the Dagger Throw is also very good. 2 events, then this store. Our starting bonus was transform 2 cards. We got Dagger Spray After Image instead of 1 Strike, 1 Defend, which feels really good. Ooh, remove another starter card, or get more money before the shop. Hold. The more removals you get, the better they each become. I think removing another strike here is very juicy. Very, very juicy. But so is money, right? This would put me over the threshold that I could buy a relic at the shop, which could be like Preserved Insect or something. Take the money here. Let's see how this goes for me. Let's take the money here. Okay, now we have 268 gold for the shop. There's a catalyst here. Double the enemy's poison. There's also the bomb here. The end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies, which is kind of hilarious. Could buy Lee's Waffle, putting us up to 67 health. And full health. And Catalyst with Fumes. Hard to say no to, right? The Catalyst is a bit of a dead card for now. It does something. But until we upgrade it, it's not particularly impactful. We're not that good against Gremlin Nub right now. Probably want a Dagger Throw, regardless of whatever else we're adding here. I could do like Dagger Throw, Catalyst, Blur, like just take all the cards. But our deck is nice and strong. How many rarities of potions are there? 3. Common, uncommon, and rare. Same as cards. Well, not quite, right? Because there's other rarities of cards, technically. Common, uncommon, and rare are the 3. Take the Catalyst, take the Dagger Throw. I can do Blur, remove a Strike. Am I willing to remove another Strike right now? Yeah, I am. I should take the removal of the event, probably. Going to upgrade... I think Dagger Spray. Although, for fighting Legavulin, we need Fumes upgraded. Okay, we'll upgrade Fumes here. Couple Sentries. Probably gonna use one of the potions in this fight. I want that Strength Potion for Gremlin Nub, but I will use the Energy Potion here. That way I can do 20 damage next turn, right? Carry over 5 block. Fumes Dash this turn. Almost. Okay, that'll work out next turn. I really gotta dunk one of the sentries quickly, though. 5 to make sure I kill this thing next turn. 2 turns from now. It's probably meant to Dagger Throw this guy. Let's see if that's true. Nope, no, it's not. Okay, mighty convenience. I'll try to kill the middle one next turn. Not sure how possible that is. What I'm shooting for, though. That's definitely not possible. That was definitely not possible. Hashtag make Baylor's internet great again. I'm going to see if I can get my internet upgraded this weekend. So I just got a promotional offer from the cable company saying they're rolling out a new higher-end internet plan. So maybe we give that a try. See if it helps. Okay, we took a little bit more health here than I would have liked to, but we got an Akabiko. Our first attack each combat deals 9 additional damage. Our Dagger Spray just got very good. And that's a Burst Catalyst. That's a Burst Catalyst. That is a Burst Catalyst. That's a Burst Catalyst. And that is a Dreamcatcher. When we rest, we can add a card to the deck. I want that. Maybe. Got upgrading Neutralize? Not yet. Neutralize might not get upgraded for a while. Next upgrade priority is probably like Burst. So I can do Burst Blur, Burst Catalyst. Probably gonna have to rest at some point. Let's take the Dreamcatcher. I could try to hold on to my Akabiko charge for a Dagger Spray draw. I'm not sure that's a wise choice. I don't think that is a wise choice. Of course, I'm going to draw it next turn now. Okay, I didn't. Cool. Ready dash, big time. First catalyst would be 27 poison. That's not good enough here. Can block pretty reliably, like this. And then, please don't. Be 15, 45. Got him. Easy peasy. Eternal Feather. Oh man. Dreamcatcher. Rip Dreamcatcher. For 5 cards in our deck, heal 3 health when we enter our rest site. And I think a Cloak and Dagger is an excellent block card with our After Image. So I'm probably taking that. Probably taking that. Skills no good against the nub, they said. Indeed. So they say. Still might want to... No, we're not going to need that much health, right? 28? I don't think I need to rest. I don't need to rest. Not when I can upgrade... Bigger Spray. That's the most important upgrade, because this could be triple sentries again, and I have no potions this time. Twice. Really want to get Fumes and After Image in play. Lagavulin will stay asleep for up to 3 turns. Upon the 3rd turn, it awakens, ready to haunt us for our crimes. Easy fight. And my Catalyst is doing so much work already. Oh, Toxic Egg! Whenever we add a skill to the deck, it is upgraded, which makes this Prepared a Prepared Plus, which is pretty dang good. Toxic Egg this early is massively impactful on a silent run. We're going to be taking tons of skills from here on out. Tons of skills from here on out. Just need Apparitions and a Well-Laid Plan, and the deck as is beats the heart? Yeah, potentially. You don't need a whole lot if you've got the right cards. The Prepared Plus. Oh yeah, we're fighting basic tier enemies still. Incredible. Rest in pieces, Joe Worm. Ghost in a Jar. Gain 1 intangible. And honestly, a second Dagger Spray with Akabiko in the deck seems like a really good addition. Another source of AoE, another source of front load, and another source of, like, on turn 1, just win AoE fights. Probably want that. So we can do, like, what is it? 13 times 2 to all enemies. Strawberry. Raise our max health by 7. I will definitely take that. And now we're at enough health. 39 means we survive the big hit from Guardian if it hits us. I don't think I need to rest then. Let's get our burst upgraded. Or maybe like Cloak and Dagger or Neutralize are good upgrades as well. Does Akabiko proc twice with Necronomicon or Echo Form? No, Landers. Working just like Pen Nib. It'll only apply to, since you're getting 2 card plays out of duplication effects like that. Because of that, you will only get the benefit on one of the 2 plays. So you'll get the bonus damage on the first card that gets duplicated, but not the second one. Can also rest. That's true, we can rest and add a potentially upgraded skill with Dreamcatcher. That's a really good point. It's a really good point. Dreamcatcher's pretty good with a Toxic Egg. I think I'm going to upgrade something we already have, though. Upgrade. Let's upgrade Neutralize. Any more weakens feels pretty good. We're not quite ready to upgrade Burst yet. Quite ready to upgrade Burst yet. Easy transform. and the fight should be trivial from here. Fight should be very trivial from here. Yeah. Good fight. Oh, right. He's gonna transform there. Whatever. Got him. Get ourselves a strength potion, and wow! Ha ha ha! You can take an adrenaline plus. Draw 2 cards, gain 2 energy. And exhaust. Which is very good. Also a card we can burst sometimes. Or another after image for another when you play a card, gain a block. There's some venom here. When an attack deals unblocked damage, apply some poison. Enough attacks that, like, venom's meaningful. But there's no way I can take an unupgraded Envenom over upgraded Adrenaline. That just is not gonna be allowed to happen. Yeah, this is the right kind of acceleration that will allow us to defeat elites next act pretty easily. And this also enables us to take a non-energy relic from the boss if we want to. Well, honestly, wow. So our choices here. Busted Crown, gain an energy at the start of your turn. Future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. With a Toxic Egg, there's no way we want to limit our card choices. We're going to be adding a lot of cards to this deck. Fusion Hammer, gain an energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer smith at rest sites. Most of the cards that are good are upgraded. Like, we mostly just want to upgrade Burst. Being forced to rest is not so bad with a Dreamcatcher and a Toxic Egg, like we'd get to add a bunch of upgraded cards to the deck. Or we could take Sozu, gain an energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer get any potions. Our current potions are very good. Big reason to avoid Sozu is when you don't have any potions currently. We have 1 potion that we'd probably like to carry all the way to the heart in this Ghost in a Jar. And so Sozu's a pretty dang good pick, I think. So this might be the rare, very excited about Sozu take. Definitely want an extra energy in this deck, for sure. I mean, it's literally our only choice, and I'm not taking a boss relic. That'd be ridiculous. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the Sozu here. Go, Sozu. Oh no, Ardanos. That there are now relics you can get that are just useless if you took a Sozu is pretty brutal. It's the same with Ectoplasm, right? It's one of the reasons Ectoplasm's hard to take is if you find, like, Old Coin or Maw Bank or what have you, then you're just losing out on a relic that you would have gotten normally. Which is, that's a tough pill to swallow, for sure. But we're sure. Well, we have Burst and we have a Toxic Egg, so we want to hit a lot of events because Apparitions would be insane right about now. We also want to hit a lot of elites because we're very good at the Act 2 elites. So maybe I'm going, like, Burning Elite here. Go to this store. Birds! Show me Double Dagger Spray. Yes, got him! Rip. Rip birds. Rip every bird. Mixed feelings for Sozu. You're not alone. You are definitely not alone in that. I tend to have mixed feelings about it too. Ooh, Backflip Plus. Now that we have 4 energy, this is appealing. I don't think I need a 3rd Dagger Spray, nor do I need a 2nd Dash, but Backflip Plus helps us block a lot. We're still lacking Dexterity. So Flip will... Getting some upgraded block cards is kind of a high priority at the moment. Is the damage going to be more important? Probably not going to kill it, am I? Probably not. Watch me be 6 damage short. Because I chose to play the after image. Easiest fight of my life. Upgraded poison stab's not bad. We do want some more initial poison. Poison stab is a decent way to get there. Yeah, this is now called looking for well-laid plans. It sure is. It sure is. Or a runic pyramid from the, who's our boss? I should really be checking that more aggressively. We're fighting Collector. Okay. So Collector will reward us for having a lot of AoE, which we definitely do. Good. Might be where I use the Strength Potion, depending on what the deck looks like. And whether we find a Crippling Cloud this act. I'll choose to take this Poison Stab. I don't know if that's actually the right pick. I'm definitely fighting these nerds. Dagger Spray, come on! I'm gonna Burst Prepared to give me a higher chance of finding a Dagger Spray here. Rude. Do I just not play any attacks this turn? I think I don't. We want Akabiko to do massive AoE damage here. And our chance of drawing a Dagger Spray next turn is really high. Yeah. 15 times 2. Strength Potion is really irrelevant here, because it takes out Pointy. Depends on if Dagger Throw draws the other Dagger Throw. Dagger Spray. Let's just use this. That's too perfect a situation for it. Where? No. Alright, Red Mask says at the start of each combat, apply 1 weaken to all enemies. Some very good choices here. Piercing Wail Plus is one of the best block cards in the game. Great when bursted. And we don't have footwork, so I think this is like a must take. This is such a ridiculously strong block card. Blade Dance is more damage, but I think we rather the block. Is it already decided when I'm going to play Enter the Gungeon? Yes! Oh, I actually didn't announce this on stream yet, but I announced it in the Discord announcement. So our community games that we've chosen for this month are Enter the Gungeon and a Pokemon Nuzlocke playthrough. Not sure if it'll be a whole... like a Pokemon Nuzlocke stream. Enter the Gungeon is going to be 1 week from today, Saturday, October 5th, for Enter the Gungeon. I need to type these out in chat, though. At our normal stream time, and then Pokemon Nuzlocke is going to be that Thursday. Thursday, October 10. Are going to be our community game days.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Robin Trilliums, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. I appreciate the continued council funding, and in return enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. I am super removing strikes in this deck. Like, aggressively. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. This will make me vulnerable, but that's fine because I'm blocking. Am I playing the beta version with the new character and changes items? I am backseating Taco. Indeed I am. As indicated by the beta thing here. And you can see we've got one of the new relics, Akabiko. I've been really enjoying the changes on the beta branch. Like, frighteningly so. I think it makes the game a lot fresher feeling and just enjoyable in so many new ways. What does the new relic do? It makes our first attack each combat do 9 additional damage, which is working really, really well with our 2 copies of Dagger Spray, because it causes them to go from 6 to all enemies twice to 15 to all enemies twice, if we play them as the first attack in the fight. Which is pretty filthy. It's definitely a very... Akabiko on Silent in particular is very strong. Potion. Do we want to backstab with Akabiko? Probably not. Blade Dance Plus feels alright. Like, maybe. When the patch goes to the live branch, your, by default, backseating Taco, your, like, unlock progress and save file progress are separate between the beta branch and the live branch. However, you can copy the save file over from the beta branch to the main branch very easily, or vice versa. So all of my progress I'm going to make sure that is saved, for example. And you can do the same as well, pretty easily. Plug in my headset here real quick. I'm kind of excited about a what do I call it? Blade Dance. A little bit excited about this. Like, not that excited. Do need a little bit more damage, but I mean, we've got Burst Catalyst, right? I think I skipped these. Alright, Dagger Spray. Hey! What a good time for you to show up. And that's why Akabiko's good. If I dash Poison Stab, we actually just kill the Red Slaver immediately. And I'll take 1 damage. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's ideal, in fact. Just makes the rest of the fight so much easier. So retain block for 2 turns, as well as getting enough to carry over a little bit here. Dunk this nerd. Dunk this nerd. What an effortless triple slavers fight. I also hate this combat, Pez. This is probably the fight I struggle against the most, on average, but I feel like I've been getting better at it. With things like, oh man, Rip Duplication Potion. Strike Dummy. Says, cards containing the text strike deal 3 additional damage. Currently that's just these 2 strikes, which I'm quite honestly going to be removing shortly, so this might be a bit of a dead relic this run. That's another catalyst. I'm taking that. Hello, second catalyst. Welcome to my deck. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Alright, well laid plans. Well laid plans. That's not that, but that is a membership card, which says 50% discount on all products. It's a shame I can't afford the Paper Crane, which is one of the strongest defensive relics in the entire game. Making enemies with weak deal 40% less rather than 25%. But there's no world where I don't buy this membership card. There's no world where I don't do that. I think a second blur is excellent. With 2 blur pluses and a burst, we can have like permanent block up time. And I can also afford to remove a strike, even though it's an upgraded strike, courtesy of Strike Dummy. It's still bad. Sneaky Strike is here, dealing 13 damage because it says strike on it. I don't think that's enough reason to want it, though. That's not enough reason to want it. Chooser for good events is a possibility. I don't think I want it, though. I do like the Bandage Plus for the healing is cute. I think we're often going to be at full health in the most important fights of the game because of this Eternal Feather. So I don't need that, I don't think. If I didn't have the Eternal Feather, I'd be a lot more excited by this. This 83 gold relic is the Juzu Bracelet. Normal enemy encounters are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. What are the strike cards? Ironclad has like 6 or 7. There's Sneaky Strike for Silent. There's Windmill Strike for Watcher, and there's Thunder Strike for Defect, and Meteor Strike for Defect. But mostly Ironclad benefits from the Strike Dummy, but truthfully the real purpose of this is just to make your strikes a little bit better. Like, just adding 3 damage onto every strike card is very, especially if you find this in Act 1, it's a really big damage boost to you, because you're relying on the strikes for your damage. Strongest strike card in the game, especially with this relic, is Thunder Strike. For sure. For sure. It's Thunder Strike. Ooh, Hourglass. 3 damage to all enemies at the start of every turn. That is going to be really, really helpful for the Collector fight, where we need to deal more AoE, so I'm very happy to pick that up. And I'm feeling strong enough that we can fight the Burning Elite now. It is a plus max hit points Book of Stabbing. Terrifying. That is definitely a little bit spooky. I need to get the poison up because we're going to run into... Oh, I should have played Blur, not Dash. We're going to run into Catalysts really quickly here. There they are. I found him. Oh, perfect. This one. And that's a good fight. If Renadega Throw is dealing 30 damage, it is dealing 30 damage because of Akabiko. Our first attack that we play is 9 additional damage. So it's normally 12. Hey, Bag of Prep. Draw 2 extra cards on turn 1. Now I would pick up a Backstab. How about a Crippling Clad Plus, though? 7 poison and 2 weak to all enemies is like a windmill slam of a card. Yoink. Very yoink. Dare I say extremely yoink. A really good card to burst, a really just good card to have. A lot of the time. For the Centurion, first in this fight. Almost always. The Mystic is deceptively harder to kill, because the Centurion's blocking a lot of health on the Mystic, right? Like, Centurion has 78 health. 1 turn of plus 20 block on Mystic means she's got effectively 73 health. And since the Mystic is healing both herself and the Centurion, she is the easier one to kill, counterintuitively. Plus, if you kill the Mystic first, the Centurion will start doing a very deadly triple attack. Whereas the Mystic doesn't do anything special if the Centurion is killed. Much easier to do with on her own. She'll mostly just heal herself. So highly recommend going for Centurion first whenever possible. How about a Leg Sweep Plus? Deadly Poison Plus also really good to get the poison going a little bit earlier, but Leg Sweep Plus is great considering we don't have any dexterity in this deck. We would really like a good block card, and this is one of the best in the game. Upgraded Leg Sweep. Let's take it. Let's fight another Elite. I'm feeling capable. Feeling very capable. Snecko makes us very confused. Random cost to our cards, but no problem. Absolutely no problem. Doppelganger Plus? Next turn, draw X+1 cards and gain X+1 energy. Sure. This is a bit of a niche card. Lets us you bank energy from one turn to another, essentially sacrificing the current turn to gain a better turn next turn. It's got some uses to it. Definitely got some uses to it. For example, I can make my next turn much better, because I'm not going to get a whole lot done this turn. And then we draw 9 cards and have 8 energy. Means I get to just block this effortlessly. Quite effortlessly. It's 1 Burst Catalyst. Let's go Burst, Cloud, Catalyst. Oh, you're dead. Ended up getting Membership Card Courier. Oh gosh, Pains. That sounds amazing. Also amazing is Kunai. When we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gains some dex. And you know what? Second Piercing Whale sounds amazing. This run is filthy. This run is very filthy. I'm supposed to dagger throw there. Whatever. One poison stab created 36 poison. Wreck nerd. Yeah, wreck nerd. Yeah, where is Blade Dance Plus? I would like a Cloak and Dagger Plus at this point. More than about any other card. I was really hoping I'd see one right there. Guess I got prepared. Yeah. Upgrade. I guess we could upgrade the existing Cloak and Dagger. That sounds fine. Not that keen to upgrade After Image yet. The big reason is that upgrading After Image makes us less likely to draw Dagger Throw on turn 1, or Dagger Spray on turn 1. But once we get past the Reptomancer fight, I'll be more okay with upgrading After Image. It is definitely Reptomancer that's holding me back at the moment. Oh my.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
FBI's
member.
Most Unwanted. Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of evading the FBI. Thanks so much for supporting the stream. Do I just, like, go for the big turn next turn? I think I do. There's no practice to be found here. That's probably true. That is probably true. Dex. Continue to retain block from turn to turn. Found poison on Collector. I think we're gonna perfect this fight. Like, really easily. We're gonna perfect this fight. Yeah. Because these blurs were just retaining block every single turn. It's not fair. That's not fair at all. Enjoy your 400 poison. Got him? Yeah, I think got him is the right declaration there. Man, this deck's filthy. Oh hey! It's like the one overpowered card we didn't have yet. Corpse Explosion. Apply 9 poison. If the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. That makes things like double orb walkers really trivial. It makes Donu and Deka really easy. This will help us a lot against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Could take another After Image too. There's nothing wrong with that choice. Either of these are totally fine. Oh, we're also lacking Wraithform. That's true, Experiment. And we didn't get Apparitions. Or Strange Spoon. See, we don't have enough starter cards left for Pandora's Box to be particularly good, transforming all our strike and defense. Would take Empty Cage to remove 2 cards. I would remove, what, 1 strike and... hell if I know. 1 defend? Or we could get even more energy with the Cursed Key. Go up to 5 energy per turn. Whenever we open a non-boss chest, obtain a curse. We're going to open 1 such chest and gain 1 curse. Because we need to get the blue key. Because we refuse to skip Dreamcatcher, which is like the one thing I can point at that could have gone better this run. That's about it. It's true that we have Pandora's and Toxic Egg. So, like, replacing them... And we have a lot of block cards, too, so replacing these strikes and defense is not a bad thing. 5 good removals, actually. You know what? That seems fine. Seems fine. Shots fired at Longwar, the Enhus. Shots fired. I mean, like, Ghost Grenades are basically apparitions, right? Ghost Grenade is 5 copies of Apparition added to your deck. Take the Pandora, see what we got here. Setup plus and some cards that I now have to remove because they're all pretty crappy. Can I have my defense back? Can I have my defense back, please? Actually, we might have a good, legit use for the setup here. The rest of this is pretty iffy, unfortunately. But we can go to some shops and remove some cards, and wow, I can fight 4 Elites Sacked. I'm gonna do that. Because what this deck clearly needs is more relics, right? Yeah. We should probably go to this shop to remove the curse that we get. Rip blocking. So we go first, sweep, dagger spread. I think we'll figure out a way to block probably still. Heard us talking about his setup is not terrible in this stream lately. It's got uses, especially upgraded setup has a lot of uses in decks that have a lot of card draw, which we do count as. And we could do some fun things with it. Do some fun things with it. There's our well-laid plans, finally. Could take a Blade Dance for some decks. Probably just want to remove... Masterful Stab is by far the worst, even though we're not taking damage that much. But we probably will against the Heart. Take a bunch of damage, so specifically for the Heart fight, this will be bad. For now, it's probably better than Unload is, now that I have a well-laid plan, so I think I'm removing Unload first. Medical Kit's cute. Unplayable status cards can now be played. Lets us get rid of burns and wounds and such. Purge Unload, because it prevents me from retaining cards. We could add a Blade Dance and still afford a removal at the next shop, I believe. Should do that. It's because it gives me +1 dexterity with the kunai. Is there a reason people tend not to take Outmaneuver? Truthfully, the thing with Outmaneuver is that it's often hard, especially on higher ascensions, to have a turn where you're not doing anything. Or like, it's hard to have cards that do nothing on the turn you play them. Which, unfortunately, is where that card ends up most of the time. Yeah, that was a sweet turn 1. Now you're dead. If you have a Runic Pyramid or an Ice Cream, I like Outmaneuver a lot more. How about an Acrobatics? Draw 4, discard 1? Yeah. That's our kind of thing here. Could buy our second Afterimage here. Can't quite afford Mummified Hand, which would be excellent. Or we can just remove a card. Second Afterimage is pretty sweet. Couple Leech Level Pathfinder, one-shot set in a crypt, and you want to take something really good against undead, but you don't know what to take. Let's see, level 3. Fighting against undead. Pathfinder's based on what? D&D 3.5? You got a couple options on Coming Storm. If you wanna like really crush some undead early on. You could go Cleric. With like Sun Domain or something, or is turning a separate domain? If you take a low-level cleric with the feats that boost your turn undead, I bet you'll do some filthy things to the undead in question. The other option is to go, like, a really tanky fighter. Low-level undead are just kind of meat shields, right? A third interesting option would be, like, a low-level wizard or sorcerer especially, who specializes in just, like, dishing out area of effect damage, because I imagine if you're fighting undead, you're going to be in fights against lots of opponents. And one way you could do with that is, like, take Burning Hands on a sorcerer and just spam that to do some AoE fire damage. Especially since undead tend to have low reflex saves. Those are my suggestions. It's a really cool idea. Sounds really cool as like a little one-shot. That's based on some fairly outdated knowledge, too. Kind of want this after image. Second copy, huh? I'm gonna block against the heart on the big turns. Piercing Wail for the multi-attack turns. How do I block the big turns? Oh, that's true, right. A third level sorcerer is only gonna have level 1 spells. Yeah, you don't want to be a sorcerer then. That's right, you have to get a level 4 for level 2 spells. Ugh. That's so gross. Well, that's gross. What's the Multified Hand do? It says, when we play a power, a random card in our hand becomes 0 cost for the turn. I'll take this after image. Got a Blade Dance and stuff. And I am super fighting an Act 1 boss, although... yeah. It's a little too late for 999 gold. We're done with the shops, right? And I'm going to get a curse from the chest here, and I'd like to be able to remove that. Fighting a boss gives us a rare relic and 100 gold, and that 100 gold is really important, because with the membership card, this is 200 gold. Most of the cards in the deck are already upgraded, so upgrading all is not very appealing. 989 gold with the membership card is huge, it's just that we probably won't survive having 2 normalities for a little bit. Why are we getting a curse? Oh, I didn't take the curse key. What am I talking about? Oh. I don't have to do that then. Okay, so we go this way then. I thought I had the curse key. I did not actually take the curse key. Alright, boss. Bring it on, Hexa Jerk. Bring it on, Hexa Jerk. So something made free by setup stays free until you play it, which lets us do things like set up a leg sweep and hold on to it until we need it, which I think is pretty cool. Gotta get this well-laid plans upgraded. It's Big Stone Calendar. It is Big Stone Calendar. Sure is. Sure is. Total overkill for this fight. Rip. Tingsha! Whenever we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Even though I have 2 after images, a second Blade Dance Plus is not too bad, huh? To shreds, you say? We could take a Caltrops for damage against the heart, but even though Caltrops is excellent damage against the heart, I think it's important to recognize where we have enough damage against the heart already. All we need to do is get the poison in play, and we'll win the heart fight quite easily with, like, just play both catalysts. We don't even need to burst catalysts. We just play both catalysts against heart, and that's enough damage. So there's no need to add further damage to the heart fight. Only survival mechanisms. Only survival mechanisms. So, like, here I can... I want to do this. Set up the Crippling Cloud. Out of play. I was hoping I could, like, burst Catalyst here. Oh, damn it. Shy. Having enough energy to do that? $33, you say? You met my friend Leg Sweep. No! Devastation. Sheer devastation. Yeah, Masterful Step now costing 1. Might as well abandon run. That was too much. Ding! This fight is very, very draw order dependent, Silly Squirrel. I almost think of Nemesis as a test of your deck's consistency. He punishes you for drawing the wrong cards on the wrong turn, and pollutes your deck to make that harder to do. So it's very much a question for the Nemesis fight. How much draw do you have? How many useless cards are in your deck? And how much access do you have to things like draw manipulation, headbutt, hologram, equilibrium, well-laid plans, all that sort of stuff. More poison from Bouncing Flask? Yeah, we need one more good poison card. That'll definitely do. Vajra's great. Giving us 1 additional strength makes all these shivs hit 1 harder. Pretty thrilled about that. We're back up to full health, courtesy of Eternal Feather. Giant Head is going to have a very bad time against this deck, I can guarantee that. Just go for the poison. Poison immediately route. Yeah. A burst, corpse explosion, double doppelganger. Not play the Crippling Cloud. Right. Hello, Gypsis. When will I start the letter streak again? Probably next week. I was thinking, tomorrow will be Fun Day Sunday, and I've got some stuff planned for that. And then maybe on Monday, we'll start up the letter streak again. Either that or, I'm not sure how close Watcher is. Like, there's some desire to wait until Watchers gets a full release, and then do the letter streak with 4 characters, but it might be a while still. Might be a while. Second well-laid plans, and a 37-card deck is probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. On the new patch, the game is, I think, a little bit easier. Some of the new relics make things a little bit easier, and the 2 things that definitely, in my mind, cement the game as being easier are... What's it called? That shop relics are now cheaper. That's a huge part. And that there's better boss relics. Like, the boss relic pool got better with the removal of Ori, with the removal of the Eternal Feather. Like, this being an uncommon relic instead of a boss relic is huge. I don't think the potion changes are a little bit helpful, too. Although Silent suffers with Ghost Jar being a rare potion now instead of an uncommon potion like it was before. Domancer, and I didn't even have the decency to draw a Dagger Spray on turn 1. Rude? Don't you know that that's rude, game? Oh, that helps. I believe. I believe that helps. Maybe could have had a better turn 1 than that. But I didn't care to. I did not care to. Do I dig or throw first here? I think so. Try to draw after image. Not gonna need that. Oh, this turn we're not. Okay, diggers are taken care of. Take care of our blocking. We have access to Burst Survivor to block here, which I think I need to do. Ease for the next summon turn, and we should be totally fine in this fight now. Should be totally fine in this fight now. I don't need both of those. Okay, you can summon daggers anytime you'd like, Reptomancer. Just, you know, when you're ready. Or don't, that's also fine. Oh, I've retained 4! Thank you for the reminder, Sinfaith. I'm so used to having only 1 well-laid plans in play that it's muscle memory to retain only 2. But now that we have 2 of them, seems pretty okay. Blood Vial will heal us 2 at the start of each combat. Probably won't ever do anything. Do I care about another backflip? It's fine. Not amazing. It is more card draw in our 38 card deck. But I think we're alright. 275 gold for a curse. I think we're gonna have, as it stands, more money than we know what to do with in the shop in Act 3. And there's no reason to take a curse. No reason to take a curse. Alright. Nemesis, the rematch. Nemesis, the rematch. We'll throw Dex here. Hold some block for this turn in case he does the big hit. Not doing the big hit. Yeah. Now he's doing the big hit, but I got plenty of block, so it's fine. Okay, so this is gonna be what? Poison Stab, Burst, Bouncing Flask, Catalyst. And then he's dead. Because that is 288 poison. Good fight. fight. Ball Bank is going to give me, yeah, more gold than I know what to do with. 12 gold per floor, which is getting effectively doubled by the membership cards, so tons of block. In a deck that has this many cards, a calculated gamble is a great way to discard a whole bunch of cards and draw a whole bunch of cards. The only downside to the calculated gamble here is that it's going to be deafeningly loud whenever I play it, because of Tingsha, which makes one sound effect every time you discard a card. So, cover your ears, chat. Duck and cover. Duck and cover. What have I been doing this turn? Trying to find my burst. No? Ready? Ding! Oh, nice. Redrew into the catalysts. And then casually apply 1,000 poison. Good fight. Oop. I don't have any dexterity. I don't need a dodge roll. Don't need that. Don't need that. Can I be transient with this deck? Go on, Ethan Bradbear. We can kill the transient in this fight. We play our cards right. We draw our cards right, more accurately. Not draw them right. Or did we? Oh, we totally did. Good fight. So normally you're supposed to beat this enemy by just like surviving for 6 turns. You can also beat them by doing 999 damage, which is difficult to do. If you manage to achieve this, you get an achievement. Hence, achieving it. Ah, we took a bouncing flask, we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Alrighty. I was just thinking Corpse Explosion's gonna help us a lot in this fight. And so it shall. So it shall. I think I want to play Corpse Explosion. Yeah, I do. Every time we play power against Awakened One, he's going to gain 2 points of strength here. I want to keep Awakened One weakened, generally. I want to collect Kunai procs as well. Block for 7 here, so we take a little bit of damage. I'm not going to Piercing Well to lower it further. We just had a low block turn 1 here. That's fine. We have 2 decks now. Burst Hurlin. Burst. I could burst Leg Sweep, I don't need to. Where's the blur? Keep our block for a really long time. Is it worth playing the corpse explosion on one of the birds? I think so. To take out the second one when the first one dies. Lets me, then I don't have to play Noxious Fume, so I don't have to give the awakened one any strength here. Don't need none of that nonsense. Then I get to have this turn, where I'm going to play a lot of powers and give the awakened one quite a bit of strength, and that's okay, because I'm going to block so much. It's not even going to matter. Awakened one now has 8 strength. I have ways to work around that. Probably gonna use my catalysts in the first cycle of this fight. Get some decks with Kunai here. Also ding! I'd draw the Piercing Whale on the right turn here. Oh, yes I did. Okay, so we go... First Piercing Whale. Reduce all that 10 strength to 0. And then we kill the Awakened one. He dies without any positive strength. And in so doing, returning to the second phase, he won't have any positive strength. Bit of a trick you could do there. Very sneaky. Not necessary at all for us to win this fight, but it just makes it a lot easier. Just makes it a heck of a lot easier. It's like crazy or whatever. Yeah. Please, sir, may I have some decks? Does this work versus Champ at Time Eater 2? Yes. Yes, it does. It's easiest to pull off against Awakened One, but it'll work on any enemy that removes debuffs from themselves in any way. It works in reverse against the heart. If you play Piercing Whale on the heart when it's buffing, it'll gain that much strength permanently. So do not use Piercing Whale or Dark Shackles against the heart on a buff turn, or you will probably just die immediately. Really bad time there. Ding ding. That's a Time Eater. Hello, Time Eater. Hello. I'm gonna do something silly. Ding! Also ding again. It's like 60 damage. Time Meter's the boss you die to the most. It's really important to keep an eye on the clock of Time Meter. Every 12 cards you play, he will end your turn forcibly and gain 2 points of strength. And that means two considerations. One, make sure you leave yourself enough value on the clock so that you can play the cards you need to play on your turn. And two, try to avoid playing cards that don't do a whole lot. Low impact cards, like this Dagger Throw, deals 13 with the Tingsha, 13 damage to Time Meter. It's not enough of an impact for it to be worth the strength I'm going to give Time Meter. So you'll see me do things like just not play cards in this fight a lot of the time. To avoid giving Time Meter unnecessary strength. All we have to do to win this fight is set up a good Catalyst, though. Shouldn't be too hard. And until then, we're just blocking and gaining dex. Like, cards like Blade Dance are also really hard. Like, even though I'm gaining a dex off of Blade Dance, I have to play 4 cards. The Blade Dance itself and 3 shivs. And that's just not worth the strength gain I'm going to give Time Meter if I do that. Not worth it at all. I would like to block, though. Maybe I will play him. Well, I'll play a Cloak and Dagger. Go Poison Stab. Cloak and Dagger here. A little bit better than 3 shivs. Get that poison going. He'll always follow up a debuff turn like this with a big attack that hurts. So getting our block out before we become frail will help a lot to block this. Okay, there's double Catalyst. Catalyst twice, that's not going to kill him, right? Not with only 14 poison. If I draw Burst, though, he'll instantly die. That good enough? That'd be 12 more poison, 30, 290, so I wouldn't kill him instantaneously. It doesn't remove debuff instantly, but I do take the 27 damage, and I don't want to take that. Although, hold on. Yeah, whatever. Probably fine. Go. So, Catalyst... 4 cards to play. I go Catalyst 60... So this Burst Catalyst will work, right? Yeah. He interrupts the 4th cast, but he's dead. Got him. Got him. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this a Maw Bank of the Spire? Source of all this money? Whew, that's a high score. 2492. Good year. Good year. I think it's time to upgrade one of our after images, maybe. Now that we're here in Act 4. We're gonna remove Masterful Stab at the store and buy, like, probably 2 relics. Upgrade Masterful Stab, and then remove it, just to flex on the heart. That's one of the central goals, Night Rupture, that I make, is, creating a collaborative learning environment where everybody can come to learn not just how to play Slay the Spire, but I think the thing I try to teach is how to have fun playing Slay the Spire. There's so many ways to play Spire. None of them are wrong. And I really enjoy sharing the joy of this game with other folks. Is that the horn cleat? It is. It's the boat thingy, as I call it. Sort of your turn gain 14, or second, sort of turn 2 gain 14 block is massively helpful against the 2 remaining fights in the game. Like, both of those hit you really hard on turn 2, so this is a really, really nice pickup. We're happy to get it. Chemical X makes our Doppelganger do 2 more. That's the only thing it does, but that's still worthwhile, probably. Bag of Marbles will strip 1 artifact off of both the Spire Spear and the Spire Shield. That's really good. Means I'll start with no artifacts. So we'll take that. We will remove Masterful Stab. I'd love a potion, but I can't buy them. Do I want a second Fumes? Not really. Do I want a dodge and roll? Probably? Probably. Take Jack of all Trades plus. Add 2 random colorless cards into your hand. We did upgrade an After Image, right? It's not that bad. Chemical X is +2? It's always been +2. This has always been +2 to your X cost cards. Ever since it was added. Yeah, we'll take the Jack of all Trades, just for funsies. See what that does. Brings us to an even 40 cards. Why the heck not? Man, what a hand to not draw... well-laid plans on. So next turn, Spire Spear is going to be attacking me for 10 times 4. If we leg sweep him, he'll be weakened. I could do like leg sweep, Blade Dance to get a Kunai proc, and get After Image down. I'd like to burst the Blade Dance. I could do burst, Blade Dance, leg sweep, and then I get 2 points of dex. Actually, no, I have to be... no, I wouldn't, actually, because I won't have hand space to burst the... I can't burst Blade Dance because I don't have hand room for that. So let's not do that. That Chemex doubled your X cards. No. Nope. Has never done that. Has never done that. Do we go for Spires first? Yeah. This guy first. Turn back around here. Wait, I didn't block all the damage. Ow. For some reason I assumed that would be enough block. Hey, we actually got use out of Jack of all Trades. It adds 2 colorless cards to the dead. Hello? Adds 2 colorless cards to my hand, and then I can gamble them away. That was great. That was great. Thanks for the free block. That was amazing. I want a Corpse Explosion this nerd, but I can't. I don't want to turn around right now. Go like this. Perfect. Perfect. Horn Cleat definitely helped a lot here. Got the full 14 block out of that. Burst is in the discard pile, right? Yeah, it's not coming back. Rip Burst. That is okay.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Citizen Mono, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, community, and of course your newfound smug sense of superiority. Welcome aboard. My doppelganger brings all the elites to the yard. Convenient. I knew that was gonna happen. Somehow I knew that or they were all gonna hit the Spire Shield if I threw that. Whatever. Dunked on, sir. Boom! Thanks, Corpse Explosion. Toy Ornithopter says, whenever we use a potion, heal 5 health, and obviously, what's better than Catalyst number 3, right before the hard fight? Let's go. Let's go. Alright, this giant stinky nerd is the heart of the Spire. Every time we play a card, it's going to do 2 damage to me. Oh, glad you're learning, Citizen Mono. That is definitely what I strive to accomplish here. And enjoy your lurk, no worries. Lurker's number 1, as a another great streamer often says. Lurkers are the heart and soul of Twitch. There are 700 plus people here right now, which is insane to me. And the vast majority of you are all lurking. I have no desire to make you stop. Enjoy what you're doing, sit back, relax. I'm glad to have you here, and thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna take some Beat of Death damage here. I can't block it all. Beat of Death 2, and only Blur in my hand, there's no way I'm gonna block all of this damage. Although After Image will definitely help. Don't even address you. Ignored. I could ban you if you want to lurk really hard. Unfortunately, Burst doesn't duplicate After Image, so I only got 1. Praise the lurkers. This is a hell of a turn 1. Gotta make room in hand if I want to burst the adrenaline. Definitely After Image first. Paired second. Okay. I need those. There's a second After Image. Okay. Now I can go burst.
Excellent
Adrenaline.
work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Nice try, kiddo. Thank you so much for those 2 months. Resub time. Enjoy that renewed smug sense of superiority, and thanks for the continued support. Double Bouncing Flask now. 1 more burst, so whatever I play gets doubled here. Oh, double Bouncing Flask. And then Catalyst will bring this heart to 72 poison. A lot of poison. Keep the Piercing Whale, and I don't think we need Fumes, TBH. But I'll take it anyway.
Four months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Life Master, thank you so much for those 4 months Twitch Prime support. On your way to that shiny ironclad energy badge and the smuggest sense of superiority. Yeah, good hand. We'll just turn that into a 1. Let's turn that into a 1. Seems appropriate. So Intangible just got nerfed, by the way. And it now only affects attack damage. You can see the Intangible says, reduce all damage taken from attacks to 1. And that means that we take 2 damage from Beat of Death still, but that's fine because we have 2 After Images. Not a big impact, but it is significant in some situations. It's not like
Commander,
probably.
we've just received the support of another council member.
Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting out a generous Tier 1 sub. Welcome, SRFQWR, to the council. Enjoy your new emotes to the community and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Welcome aboard. So well just stops that cold. Set up a dash. We can use Blur on this turn to prevent damage from the next big attack. Was the intangible change because of Blasphemy? I don't know for sure, but my suspicion is yes. Yes, it was. It's my suspicion. You know, I'd actually just like to gamble here. We can win the fight really quickly if we just gamble here and get into the other catalysts. Hello? Catalysts? There we go. With over 200 poison, the heart will take the maximum possible damage every single turn. Meaning all we gotta do is block. Should be pretty easy with Burst Leg Sweep. And you know what? I'm gonna Burst Catalyst just because I can. Enjoy your 2,225 or whatever poison. Go big nerd. I believe is the technical term for the heart. Ooh. Hello, hello, throws a hammer. Pick the perfect time to show up, just as the heart collapses into a pile of poisonous goo. GG. Very strong run. As soon as we picked up that Toxic Egg, and Burst Catalyst in Act 1, it was gonna be a good one for sure. What does Intangible do now that it's been nerfed? It is specifically only attack damage that gets reduced with Intangibility now. So things like Beat of Death and self-damage do not get reduced anymore. Thing next to the Maw Bank. This is the boat thingy. On turn 2, gain 14 luck. It's for boats. $32.92, pretty good score. Pretty good score. Notably, the change to Intangible only affects the player, so Nemesis still gets to ignore your poison on every other turn. Because he's rude. Has it been done? Spire, sleep, and so shall I. 4 in a row, by the way? On A20? Man. That's pretty cool. I think that's my PB. It's 4 in a row. Am I playing the robot guy next? I sure am. Gonna be diving into a Defect Ascension 20 run here. In just a second. And then Watcher will be, we're still climbing up the Ascension ladder with Watcher. Jinxed myself now that I looked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you've stacked Combust, yeah, if you stack Combust to like 3 or 4, you'll still take the full damage when Intangible. That's right, Hexa. That is right. It's my PB for Jack of all trades in a row. I think 3. Which is also my PB for Entropic Brews in a row. I'm pretty sure. Someday we'll get the elusive 4th, What's my PB for, Distractions in a row? I think that's also 3. Alright, Ascension 20 with the Defect. We had a really good run with the Defect previously. What does our Act 1 look like? Fire, Elite Fire. Kind of an awkward Act 1, actually. Not a whole lot of fires and elites that we can get to. Starting choices, an upgrade on Zap is totally fine. Getting a random common relic is a nice way to start out, especially if you're going to be fighting an early elite. Just a little bit of a boost is usually pretty impactful. Taking a rare card. that I cannot remove the... Taking a curse downside is usually really punishing, especially if you can't remove it earlier, so I never really take a too long a look at obtain a curse starts, at least not on A20. Just like the first couple fights with a curse are so punishing. I've been really fond of boss relic swaps on Defect, now that the boss relic pool's been cleaned up a little bit. I think it's always been one of Defect's best options, and it's only better now. So let's try it. Runic Dome. Gain an energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer see enemy intents. That's going to be pretty brutal. That is definitely a tough... that is definitely a tough relic to start with. It's the worst starting boss relic for the Defect now. Probably this one. Probably this one. I have no idea if I'm being attacked. I don't know what's going on. But I do get an opportunity to teach everybody about AI patterns, which is nice. Ow. Not that I could have done anything about that, right? Be assuming this guy's attacking every turn. There's no moment where a green slime is forced to debuff you. They can attack every single turn if they want to. Ugh. Played dual cast last turn. Ow! Duplication Potion's great. Our next card is played twice, and an early Genetic Algorithm is kind of tempting. This card gets stronger and stronger every time we play it, eventually becoming this massively, massively powerful block card. And we're stuck going into a lot of fights this act, so I think we should take it. Can I afford the Genetic right now? I hope so. If I can't afford it now, I'll never be able to. We're still in the opening hallway fights. Gelorm is always going to attack for 12 damage on turn 1. A lot of these early fights, it doesn't really matter what the enemy's doing, because I just play every card in my hand anyway. This turn, he'll attack for at most 7, I believe, so 2 defends is guaranteed to full block here. Yep. Did I win with the Chad and Silent? I did. I sure did. We could take a second early algorithm. That's really fascinating. I think that's too fancy, though. Take another one. They'd be very good later on. But for the meantime, they're gonna... Well, I could always avoid the elite, right? Depending on what cards I get here. You know what? Let's try it. This might not be a good decision. Take the 7 max here. Gold Idols are really good relic and heart runs. Getting extra gold is really impactful. Okay, Cultist does not attack you on turn 1. Attacks for 6 on turn 2. And every turn thereafter does 5 more. So 11 damage coming our way this turn. Next turn I'm drawing 3 strikes guaranteed, which means I can full block here. I'll take 1 if I play strike, but there's no reason to. No reason to with these cards coming up. It's always a good idea to look at your draw pile, see what's coming up, and let you know if your current turn's decision making needs to be affected by what's coming up next turn. Man, Defragment's nice and all, but unfortunately for us, we don't actually have any orbs right now. And so as good as this card gets later on, it's not helpful currently. We, if we're going to survive the next few floors, need to do more damage. And Rip and Tear is the only card here that does damage, so I believe I'm kind of forced into the Rip and Tear choice. Otherwise, we're actually potentially dying next floor if we don't take Rip and Tear. I don't know what the chance of that is. Not that high. And then if we get like a... I don't know what we need from this fight to... Yikes. Oh, that's yikes. Okay, good. Alright, so this guy attacks for at most 18. We want to block for 18 whenever we can. Or just play all the cards, if that's what we get to do. Ow. It's as good a split as we're gonna get. These two genetics are really particularly brutal. Given that they, like, if we don't win the fight after playing them, we don't have a lot that we can do. Essence of Steel definitely helps. Ooh. I'm gonna take... We're actually not allowed to fight this fight. If this is a Gremlin Knob, I will just die. We haven't found any good damage cards yet, and the Rip and Tear does not count. Hologram's good to let us get back an important card. Which is nice and all. We could take the Claw. Without any hand manipulation or draw power, I'm not very excited about a Claw, especially not with 4 energy, right? So I'm going to take the Hologram. And I believe we're going to upgrade Rip and Tear here, so that our damage is a little bit better. I don't think there's any elite I could actually fight and be safe against right now. Stop! Do I trade my face? Or do I gain 50 gold? We're gonna go to a shop pretty soon. That 50 gold's pretty impactful. The faces we could get are the Face of Cleric, +1 max health after every fight. Serpent Face, 50 gold whenever we enter a question mark room. Those are both very, very, very good this early on. Or we could lose the relic out of our next chest if we get the Loth's Face, or become weak on turn 1 if we get the other one. Chance for the Kaka. It's a real one. I think I have to rest here, regardless of what I choose. Probably. Money here. Alright, good relic. Ball bank! Alright, Sapphire Key it is. Sapphire Key it is, and we're 3 gold. If I'd taken a ball bank, I would have been able to afford the Toxic Egg. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Savage. Well, at the very least, I can afford this copy of Sunder, which will let me kill an elite, especially with the duplication potion. Sunder's a very good pickup here. Can I get alongside a Sunder? 181 gold left. We could buy the Ink Bottle when we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. Rose and I could give us some control over what we're able to have informational-wise. Lets us know when we need to draw cards, when we don't. I like Frozen Eye a lot. Frozen Eye Runic Dome sounds very taxing mentally. Though. And it does prevent me from getting, like, the Ink Bottle when we play 10 cards, draw 1 card, which is very good. Or I could remove a strike, which I think is very important to do. Is Dramatic Entrance a terrible idea here? With 4 energy, I'm not that excited about innate 0-cost cards, generally. I really like cool-headed card removal. A lot. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Or Ink Bottle is great. Bottle is great. Could save for this shot, but I'm probably just gonna go this way. Get a lot of card rewards. Yeah, which means I definitely want to remove cards. Let's do that. You orbs. Hey. Well, I know what these are all doing. On turn 1, Spike Slimes only, the small ones only ever attack you for 6. And then on Ascension 20, the Acid Slimes are guaranteed. 100% chance. Guaranteed to be debuffing you. So I know they're not attacking me. Means we take no damage here. This turn we're taking 14, 4, 6, 4. Now we're taking none. Second duplication potion, wow, that's pretty cool. And we're offered a Chill versus Loop versus Ball Lightning. Here's some orb generation. Some big orb generation. Chill says, Channel of Frost for each enemy in combat. Loop lets us trigger the passive ability of our next orb multiple times. Twice if upgraded. Really good scaling power, especially good early on. And Ball Lightning, it does damage. Channels a Lightning Orb. The Dome has no downsides if you know everything. Unfortunately, there's a few enemies that that have randomly determined attack patterns, and those are going to give us problems, but I think we'll realize as we play through this just how many enemies have predictable attack patterns that allow us to make better decisions with our turns. Let's grab this loot, I think. Although Chill is... Actually, you know what? Man, I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing enough damage for Hexaghost right now. We do get quite a few more picks. Okay, I'll take a loop here. Gremlin Nabo. I could use the other potion to just kill him, but it feels unnecessary. 19 seems like a reasonable amount of health. Every time we play a skill, Gremlin Nob gains 3 strunk. I have to hologram. I'm gonna cool-headed here, draw 1 card. So we'll take a little bit here, become vulnerable. Can't play this one, unfortunately. Go hologram Rip and Tear here. Where he kills me. Preserved Insect says enemies in elite combats have 25% less health, and Darkness says channel a Dark Orb, which is an excellent way for this deck to do damage with Loop to big single targets like, oh, I don't know, Hexaghost? That's a big one. That's a big find. It's also Amplify to let us duplicate Loop, but I don't think so. We want some better front-loaded block cards. Although I guess our 2 algorithms are really filling that role very effectively. So what, Darkness then cool-headed? No, other way. Other way around. Says channel a plasma. Be interesting. Take Hello World for card generation. It's like drawing a card every turn. We like to have more options on our turns. Almost want this Hello World. Like, legitimately. It's often maligned as a bad card because it pollutes your deck. But having 1 extra card to choose from every turn can have some really good upsides to it. I'm going to try this. Let's see how this goes. This guy attacks for up to 13 every turn, so we can ensure that we're safe here. He's got a fixed attack pattern. Is it always Rake? Well, he's definitely attacking me for 13 damage this turn. 100%. 100%. And I think he does it again this turn. Guaranteed. Yeah. And then he goes back to Rake. So he has a rotating attack pattern. Doom and Gloom. Deal 10 damage to all enemies, channel a dark. Really good AoE card. Excellent with a Preserved Insect in particular. Great when we have a desire for more Dark Orbs. Very powerful damage card that I'm usually really excited to have. Does it really have to be 1 word? Nope. Nope. But you do have to use the exact same spelling as the game. Doesn't have flexible stuff yet. I think there's going to be a better way to find out what relics do at some point in the future. Some point in the future. Let's take a Doom and Gloom here. And I'm going to upgrade my Loop, so that if our Dark Orb is in the front slot, it triggers 2 additional times. Allow us to build an extra large Dark Orb versus Hexaghost here. Oh yeah, look at that. Loop. Darkness on turn 1. Perfect. Okay. So, let's talk about Hexaghost here. Hexaghost gives you a free turn on turn 1. And then on turn 2, Hexaghost does a ×6 attack that is based on your current health. Every 12 hit points you have makes this attack do 1 more damage ×6. And it does a base of 1. So if you have between 0 and 11 health, it's 1 ×6. If you have between 12 and 23 health, 2. So on and so forth. With 33 hit points, this is going to be a 3 ×6? Right? Yeah, it should be a 3 ×6. So all we need to do is block for 18 this turn. I could do that with just defend, hologram, defend. I might rather cool-headed. Maybe draw into an algorithm here. I think defend, hologram, defend is so perfect that I want to do it. This is exact Luxies. Know that. No problem. This turn, Hexaghost is attacking for 6. Hexaghost has a completely locked attack pattern. There's no randomness whatsoever. This turn is 6. Next turn is 6 × 2. Or wait, is this 6 × 2? Wait, hold on. I've actually forgotten what the order of the first 2 are. Fortunately, there's a spreadsheet that'll tell me. If you're ever wondering what enemies' attack patterns are, that handy-dandy spreadsheet linked up in chat has the exact pattern of all of them, including Ascension modifiers. What is... No shame in looking up in the middle of a fight. Hexaghost does... Spins with Divider, cycles in the order Seer, Tackle, Seer. Okay, yeah, so it is 6, then 6 × 2, then 6 again. So 6 this turn, 6 × 2 next turn. This is 6 × 2, though. We can redraw... dual cast, and that'll make this orb lethal. So here's another 6. So I play both defends, knowing that I need to. Well, I would take 1 damage. It's probably better to trade the 1, but we're alright. This turn we're not being attacked at all. So just do this. This turn is a 9 × 2, I believe. Yeah, this is 6 × 2 attack, but he now has 3 strength, so this is 9 × 2. And dual cast is guaranteed lethal next turn. It's fine. Pew pew. Alright, good fight. Thunderstrike versus Electrodynamics versus Amplify. Interesting. We're not that good at AoE. So an Electrodynamics might certainly be nice. Lightning now hits all enemies and channel 2 lightning orbs. This turn, your next power card is played twice is... I think not good enough. Well, we have 2 powers, I guess, but still probably not good enough. Take an Amplify yet. I could see Skip being valid here, but I think we need the extra AoE to be able to really comfortably tackle Act 2 elites. I would like to be able to do. Let's take an Electro here. Aha! Now these are some options. These are some very, very good options. So our choices here are Coffee Dripper, gain an energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer rest at rest sites. Inserter, every 2 turns, gain 1 orb slot. Or, I mean, we all know I'm going to pick this, right? The Runic Pyramid, which says, at the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. With 2 block cards that block massive amounts. Timing these is going to be massively important. It also makes our dual cast timing line up better. It means we can save Sunder for important turns. Like, there's so many of these cards in our deck are very conditional on when they're played. And that'll help a lot. That'll help a lot. Pyramid does have a little bit of a diminished value with the dome, right? Like, the whole point of Pyramid is that you get to play your cards on the turn they're most effective. And the Runic Dome makes it harder to know what turn that is. But I think we can deduce enough information to make this a really excellent Runic Pyramid, especially with 4 energy already. We're very, very happy. Very, very happy. Let's fight some elites. We don't have that many relics right now. I would like to rectify this. I see a decent path that hits quite a few fires and quite a few elites. We get an early shop with our 250 gold. Let's go. Oh, this is an example of an enemy that is very predictable with Runic Dome. Like, surprisingly so. So Chosen has a lot of things that Chosen can do, but they are done in a pretty predictable pattern. Is there a mod that shows what enemies might do? I know there's at least one quality of life mod. I don't know if it has Runic Dome functionality. I have no idea. On turn 1 on Ascension 20, this is a different pattern on Ascension 16 and below. But on Ascension 20, Chosen will always inflict the Hex debuff on turn 1, so I don't need to block here at all. If this was Ascension 15, Chosen would be attacking for 6 times 2, and I would block, but they're not. On this turn, Chosen is doing a... How do I describe this? Chosen is doing a debuffing move of some kind. Chosen always has the pattern, after the Hex, Chosen always alternates debuff, big attack. Debuff, big attack. There's 2 options for each of the debuffs and 2 options for each of the big attacks. For the debuff, that can either be a, 12 damage hit that also inflicts vulnerable, or it can be weaken the player and gain 2 strength. And then the big attack is either a large 21 damage hit or a 6 times 2 attack. So knowing that Chosen can only hit me for as much as 12, I can do Defend, Doom and Gloom here. And I know that I'm not going to take any damage no matter what. It was the debuff. It was the strength debuff. So that means Chosen has 3 strength now and is either attacking for 9 times 2 with the multi-attack, or for 24 with the big hit. So those are our options. 9 times 2 or 24. So we should be blocking for 24 if we want to ensure that we take no damage. 1 genetic algorithm puts us up to 17. I can do Cold Snap. Darkness puts us at 22. I'm okay taking 22. Every skill I play is putting another Dazed into our draw pile. I want to get this Dark Orb in front so we can dual cast it. Just go... Boop. Okay, it's the times 2. On this turn, Chosen is again doing either a debuff, so it'd be, 15 and vulnerable, because it now has 3 strength, or, again, weakening us and doing no damage. So in order to guarantee that we take no damage, we want to block for 15 here. I think I also want to play this Electrodynamics to start getting some more damage out. I'm going to go Electro. Actually, can I guarantee a kill next turn? Is there any way I can do that? 40... Next turn I have 18, plus 18... Yes, okay, I can guarantee a kill, so I can use the algorithm here. Ensures we take no damage, and then we have a guaranteed kill next turn, with Sunder cool-headed. Was indeed the vulnerable hit. So this turn would be scary, but I'm not scared. I have Sunder. Get ourselves a block potion. I think a chill to channel Frost Orbs is way more valuable now that we have a Runic Pyramid. So I'm happy to take one. Stack is also not bad, but we want more low-cost cards. Both of these are very good. Go with the block pot over the energy potion, I think. Long line of hooded figures. Oh my! A ritual dagger with a runic pyramid this early in the act is ridiculously good. 50 gold is great and all, right before a shop. But ritual dagger is a card that says, if this kills an enemy, permanently increase this card's damage by 3. And it does a ton of damage. This is the exact sort of card that a Runic Pyramid Defect wants to have to mitigate the front load weakness that a Defect deck standardly usually has. Be 3 gold short again. I will, but I'm taking this dagger. I am taking this dagger. The loop's not bad. No source of focus here. Our options include Ori. Choose and add 5 cards to the deck. This could let us find some focus. I actually like Ori quite a bit. I am 4 gold short of doing this in a card removal, though. That's kind of brutal. That's kind of brutal. Yeah, this is much better now that it's a shop relic instead of a boss relic. Way, way better. I've heard that Ori has a higher chance of giving you rare cards. Now that it's a shop thing. It's hard to argue against removing starter cards with a Runic Pyramid, though. Like, they'll clog your hand. So removing strikes and defense is really important if you've got a Pyramid. And I want to remove a card, which we're 4 gold short. Ugh. Is there any argument for Enlightenment? A little bit. Enlightenment could make Sunder, Doom and Gloom, and Electrodynamics cheaper. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1. Is kind of neat. I don't have enough experience with Ori to know if it's, like, really good or not. We find out? Yeah, we should find out. Let's buy it. What do we got here? Full-headed Charge Battery Beam. Ball Lightning Barrage Chaos. Beam Cell Plus is okay. Go for the Eyes is alright. Defragment Plus, done deal. It was worth it. Done deal, it was worth it. Gain 2 focus. Easy. Easy. I think means I want another cool-headed, right? Maybe I want a Charge Battery. Help us clear the hand out. Just like the next turn energy is significant here. Machine Learning with a Runic Pyramid's a little hard to want. Start of your turn, draw 1 extra card. Only benefits you if you have at least 6 cards, like at least, you know, 6 slots available in your hand. And that's not often the case. Even with 4 energy, that's not often the case. Definitely want... I think I want the Beam Cell Plus to make our Ritual Dagger hit harder. Oh yeah, I definitely want that. Bullseye with Dark Orbs is pretty good. The battery here. I want to rebound. Not thrilled by the idea, TBH. And if I wanted a Machine Learning, Hello World is kind of doing that role already. For the fairy event. I think I would give up Electro to the fairies, now that I have the Ritual Dagger. Who's our boss? Lecter. I'm debating this Bullseye. Lock On helps make our Dark Orbs hit way harder. We necessarily need that, though. I don't know, I'll take it. Alright, what else you got that I want? Loop. Now that we have a defragment, I'll take another loop. I will do that. Alright, this guy. On turn 1, Spheric Guardian is shielding. On turn 2, it attacks for 11. And then on turn 3, it attacks for, what is it? 11 times 2. So if I want a full block, I gotta defend here. Let's see, 30 times 2, 60. We'll cast Doom and Gloom. Ritual Dagger, nice. Oh, but then I don't get to level the algorithms, right? Hold on. I could just kill it right now, but I want to level up my algorithms by playing them. So I shouldn't just go for the kill here. That would not be cool. This is what? 16 block? 22. Perfect. Call that Exactsies. call that Exactsies. This turn it's gaining 15 block. I'm gonna bring it down to 1. And pull back Cool-Headed, and then play Cool-Headed. Take 1 here. Hello? How much am I willing to play? How much damage am I willing to take to get Electro leveled up? None? None damage. I don't have to. There we go. What are my thoughts on Melter? Melter is a pretty good front-loaded damage card for the defect. And in some fights, it's really, really helpful. Like against Spirit Guardian, it's very good. It's really good against the Spire Shield. It's really good against Writhing Mass. If your defect is trying to do things with front-loaded damage, it's a really good way to do that. So especially if you've got a vulnerable source or something, or like a relic that benefits you for attacking. Reinforced is a nice way to block. Reinforced is a really nice way to block. We could also just take a FTL. Let's draw a card and do a little bit of damage. Against the Shelled Parasite, it's great too, yeah. It tends to get a little bit of flack compared to cards like Ball Lightning, but it is a totally fine early damage card. Great on floor 1. Decent later on if you're lacking in damage. Definitely decent later on if you're lacking in damage. We can definitely go negative with Bias Cognition. That's right, Beolol. With a Bias Cognition. So it's something to be careful about, for sure. It's Reinforced here. Take events, take events. Remove a card, heck yeah, get out of here. Strike? Is that the worst card? Maybe an argument for Hello World or Zap, too. I think Strike is our worst card. I hope it is. Might have not enough damage now. I'm gonna upgrade of all things the Ritual Dagger. I want this to go up by 5 every time we kill something with it. Okay. Rip that guy. Rest in pieces, that guy. Alright, 2 Slavers fight, huh? On turn 1, the blue guy, I think, is attacking for, what, 13? And the middle guy attacks for 7, so Block Potion's going to be useful here. Block Potion's going to be useful here. Yeah, take 1. This turn, it's a little bit more variable what they do. The Taskmaster only ever does 1 attack. He adds 3 wounds to your deck, does a base of 7 damage, and then gains 1 strength. So 1 more damage every single turn. And a blue guy here either hits for 13 or does a 6 damage plus weaken. I think it's 6 plus weaken. No idea. In either case, I think we're fine here. Let's look at that beam cell. Put him in the range where we can kill him with the Ritual Dagger. If I can find it. Hello? I'm not going to play Electrodynamics until I know I'm going to kill the blue guy with the Ritual Dagger. It's very important that I buff that in every fight that I can. Never noticed he gains a strength. He only does so on Ascension 18 and up. So it's possible that you haven't noticed it because he's not doing it in your game. But on this Ascension level, he sure does. Nice. We got a Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half health instead. That'll improve our odds of winning this run quite a bit. One of the things that's really going to kill us is, like, guessing wrong with Runic Dome. And we have, like, once per game, we have a way to not die if that happens. And boot sequence with Pyramid is nice. Don't think we need a Sweeping Beam. We have enough AoE in this deck. I think I'm going to fight the Burning Elite. What mod am I using? I'm playing on the beta branch. in which the Ori is now a shop relic, and the Lizard Tail is now a rare relic. So these are upcoming official changes that have not been completely balanced yet. But this is not a mod. This is simply the beta branch version of the game. Oh, you were joking, gotcha. I tend to take, when people like ask joking questions, I tend to answer them at face value, because I never know, and I don't assume anything about the understanding of others. Do I think doing ladder makes me worse at 820? I'd say the last couple days have not been indicative of that in any way, shape, or form. I would say that it's likely that playing not on Ascension 20 makes me a little bit worse at Ascension 20, but no worse than simply not playing Spire at all would make me. Or probably not even as bad as not playing Spire. Like, just effectively taking a break from the content, right? Will cause my skills to become decrease over time. We call it, like, getting rusty or something. But it doesn't actively make me worse, in that it's worse than not playing. And it's certainly well worth it, because I have had such a blast with the ladder challenge. That's such a blast. Debating between another chill or a boot sequence here. Or nothing. This is also perfectly acceptable to skip. If I have not completed the ladder challenge when the Watcher hits the official branch, will I add it to the character cycle? Yes, Bloodbane, absolutely. Definitely. Once Watcher is officially released into the game, then I will always include her in all kinds of rotation. And play her just as much as the other classes. I feel like it's my, like, almost, I would call it my civic duty as a streamer, to play all the classes equally. Everybody has a different favorite. And just as somebody who is trying to appeal to a wide variety of folks, then it's my duty to make sure that I cover all the content there is. Do I think a ladder challenge is possible? Absolutely. We almost finished it last time I tried it. We got very close to the end. It is 100% possible. I'm gonna skip this. That might be wrong. We're gonna take on the Burning Elite. I got a Lizard Tail and I got a Duplication Potion. I feel very strong right now. What am I gonna upgrade? Worst case scenario, this is like a plus strength Book of Stabbing. How do I beat a plus strength Book of Stabbing? Most effectively with this deck. It's either doubling Ritual Dagger or Sunder while vulnerable. Yeah, upgraded Sunder Duplication Potion. Probably the highest impact. Or I can do a big Dark Orb. That's the other option. When did they update Astrolabe to be able to give you colorless cards? Are you, UFOZander, playing a daily or otherwise custom run with the colorless card modifier enabled? Or did you transform a colorless card? Yeah, that's the other good question. Because it shouldn't give you colorless cards normally, but if you transformed a colorless card, then it will. You transformed a bike. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Anytime you transform a card, you get a card of the same color back, and that includes if you transform a curse. You'll get a curse back. But I think with Perfect Play, would I have beat it already? I did die. I did make a big misplay in the fight where I died on Ascension 19. So I think it's possible that had I played better, that I could have won the challenge. It is definitely a challenge. I mean, this is the nature of Ascension 20, is that you need to be very skilled, and you need at least some amount of favor from the game. So I can't say I just needed to be lucky or I just needed to be better. I need the combination of luck and skill needs to go up, and I can get there by getting either of them to be higher, I think. Have you ever tried transforming a Cinder's Bane? You're not allowed to transform a Cinder's Bane or any other card that cannot be removed from the deck. It used to be possible to get rid of it by transforming it. You'd get a different curse, and then you could remove that new curse. but the devs have since patched it so you cannot transform the Ascender's Bane. I'm gonna upgrade Sunder here. Don't know if that's the right pick. Ooh. Matryoshka, our next 2 non-boss chests contain 2 relics each. That's actually not that helpful. And it's not even a plus strength book of stabbing. Easy game, every time. I have no idea if the Grum Leader's attacking me this turn, which is yikes. On turn 1, Grum Leader might be attacking me, but he also may not be. And there's no way to know for sure. Unfortunately, but I can take out his minions here. So I will be doing that. I'm gonna play the algorithm just in case he is attacking me. Oh, he was. Okay, really good then. Very lucky. Really lucky. Have I heard of any plans to increase Ascension levels? Like add some stuff beyond Ascension 20? I think it's highly unlikely. Bloodbane. Back when Ascension... This is pretty old information, but back when A20 was added, it was the game... the devs stated they had no intent to add further, and Ascension 20 as it is only played by a tiny fraction, like less than 1% of players. So adding content above that would be spending development time on adding content for less than 1% of players, and I don't think that would be a good decision for the devs to make. So I don't expect that they will, but it's possible that they do. I wouldn't rule it out entirely, but I think it's, like, pretty low on the list of possibilities. Isn't Ascender's Bane one of the better curses to have? It is, yeah. Transforming Ascender's Bane... Well, I mean, the bad thing about Ascender's Bane is you can't remove it, right? Other curses could be removed. So if you could turn Ascender's Bane into a different curse, you would then be able to remove that curse and have no curse. And no curse is the best curse to have, usually. Usually. You can duplicate Ascender's Bane, yes, Xylan. With the mirror or with a duplication shrine, you're allowed to get another copy. And sometimes that is the right pick, right? If you have a Duvu doll, it can be the best, sometimes. Streamers play A20, that's true. Even among streamers, I can't imagine too many of us would want additional difficulty levels. Even many of the streamers struggle at A20. Like Dolphin Chemists doesn't particularly enjoy Ascension 20, for example. So that would not make the game more interesting to him. All depends on who your target market is. I think Jorbs would enjoy a higher difficulty level, but he's probably one of the very, very few. So Gremlin Leader just attacked me last turn. Gremlin Leader can never do the same thing twice in a row, so he's guaranteed to not attack me here. Which means I can Hologram Sunder for next turn. Oh, I'm so close to scoring a kill here. Take out these nerds. That's 48, so not quite a kill. If he is attacking, it would be for... I also want to get the dagger off anyway, right? I don't want to kill yet anyway. If he was attacking me, it'd be for 6 times 3, 18. Block like that. Hit me. Okay, nothing. So he could be attacking this turn. I'm hoping that he's not going to do that. If he was to attack me this turn, it would be for 11 times 3. So let's cover that base. Cool. And then another turn of guaranteed to not attack. Should be able to get a dagger kill with strike, yeah. We got really lucky that he attacked me like on the turns I wanted him to attack me. Really good fight. Really good fight. Strike Dummy. Cards containing strike deal 3 extra damage. That's these 2 right now. Not a very good relic, unfortunately. Not a very good relic, but that's okay. That's okay. Jorb says something like 30... I haven't checked his win rate. I have no idea what he's got. There's a few players with pretty high win rates, myself included. Last time I checked my own win rate, not to like flex too hard here, but I do make my I did collect a data set of 100 Ascension 20 heart runs, and I had a 35% win rate against the A20 heart over that period of time. I'm curious. I'll probably take another data set once this patch comes to the main branch, and we'll see how my win rate has changed. Do non-Ironclad even have non-default strike cards? Every class has at least one, Xylid. Windmill Strike on Watcher, Sneaky Strike on Silent, and Thunder Strike and Meteor Strike on Defect. Thunder Strike. I don't want any of this. Do I want an Ancient Potion? No. Not for these two fights. Not for these two fights. I'm gonna fight two more elites, because we didn't even use our Duplication Potion in that Burning Elite fight. That was the Burning Elite, by the way. That went so smoothly. That went so smoothly. Ancient Pot to block Collector, Vulnerable. Collector applies debuffs in the order Weaken, Vulnerable, Frail. So you need 2 artifacts to block Vulnerable from Collector. Or you need to be immune to the Weaken. So if you have Ginger, an Ancient Potion can block the Vulnerable from Collector. But on its own, Ancient Potion will not stop that. Unfortunately. As much as I'd like to block Vulnerable in that fight, it's not going to work, tragically. The relic next to the Strike Dummy is the Matryoshka. Don't know if that pronounced correctly. Our next 2 non-boss chests contain 2 relics. Hopefully we'll find a chest right here. But probably we won't. Found birds! Birds who are not attacking me this turn. Make room in our hand. So, just like the Act 1 fight, these guys do... a little bit of damage immediately. I want to get Elixir down, right? Yeah. Go Chill first, then Elixir. They're attacking for 6 each this turn. Strike Dummy did a lot of damage there. And then this turn they do 11 each. So we're being attacked for 22 here. Want to get our last algorithm play done, ideally. This turn this guy's attacking for 16. Come on, algorithm, there you are. Got him. Another chill. I've been offered a lot of chills this run, huh? I don't think it's a bad idea to add a second one. Claw Dummy when? Claw doesn't need a buff, it's already the strongest card in the game. I think the Strike Dummy's alright. If you find this relic in Act 1, it's really impactful on any of the classes. Watcher really likes this card, this one too, because Watcher likes her strikes more. So I think this relic's okay. It's a little situational. It's really, really, really good at the start of the run, and pretty bad later on. But that's okay. That's a cool niche for a relic to occupy, if you ask me. It is solid as a Nya bonus. I agree, Zarka. Unfortunately, Strike Dummy is a little awkward in that it's an uncommon relic, and you can never get an uncommon relic from Niao. Niao can only give you boss relics, common relics, and rare relics, but never an uncommon, so you can never get the Strike Dummy from Niao. And that applies for every uncommon relic. Like, you can never get an egg to start your run, you can never get Mercury Hourglass to start your run, you can never get a bottle to start your run. Little bit awkward, unfortunately. Let's get some more elites, eh? Take one more copy of Chill. Yeah, it feels pretty good. 33, no! Damage. Perfect. Chill first. Calling. Oh, that's true. You can get it from Calling Bell. I stand corrected. You absolutely can get it at the start. If you trade your starting relic into Calling Bell, you will get one uncommon relic. That's true. That is very true. Essence of Steel this. Yeah, that Essence of Steel blocked for 4 that turn, and I still get the full floor-plated armor. times. Really smooth fight from here on out. Still want to get the other algorithm, so I gotta be a little bit careful about how much damage I deal. The goal to shoot for block-wise is... This is gonna be a scrape, so this is a 9 damage attack, and this will be, I think, 6. I don't know, math is too hard. I shouldn't be required to do math, that's illegal. Math is just too hard. There it is. Okay. Fine. Juzu Bracelet. Normal enemy encounters, no longer encountered in question mark rooms. That'll give us a decent chance of finding an extra chest containing 2 relics next act, I think. And there's Thunderstrike. Deal 10 damage to a random enemy for each lightning channeled this combat. Does that make it good enough to take? I don't think so. Don't think so. We're not channeling enough lightning orbs. We don't get one at the start of combat. We only have Electro and Zap to generate lightning orbs. Unfortunately, no good. I think the Turbo is far better as an energy generating card to let us clear a room in hand to make a reinforced body better. But someone think of the strike. Nah. Not today. Not today. Yeah, on turn 1, neither of these enemies attack me, so I can just do, like... Darkness... Zap? Keep the hologram? What end? To what end? This turn we are being attacked for 10 by the Sentry and 11 by the Spheric Guardian. Guaranteed. Dark Orbs target the lowest hit point enemy, so they'll target the Spheric Guardian here. Which is fine, right? And then this turn we're frail and we're being attacked for 11 times 2, which is fine because I've got the other algorithm. Times. Played both algorithms, right? Yes, I did. So we just want to boost the dagger here. I do 12. Perfect. Dark Orbs are not random, no. Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest hit points. Always. FTL? Yeah, cheap little damage card. Take a better off. Alright, the... Ooh, crap. Uh-oh. That's not good. We are guaranteed to get attacked next turn by Grum Leader. If he doesn't attack me this turn, if he's attacking me this turn, this is fine. But this is super scary. We cannot kill any of the minions. I really hope he's attacking me this turn. If not, then I really hope that I draw a genetic algorithm next turn. I'm gonna weak potion the leader here. And then block 3 times. Loop down. Hopefully he's attacking. Please attack me, please attack me. Damn it. Okay, so he's guaranteed attacking me this turn for 11 times 3. Which is no bueno. That is not bueno. Well, it's actually, what? 8 times 3 with the weaken? Which will survive. Presumably. I might be duplication potioning the Doom and Gloom. We want to kill the Mad Gremlin, who's going to do 10 damage to me if I don't kill him. I could double Doom and Gloom strike to get rid of him. So low impact, though. Ugh. I really need this to draw either Chill or Genetic Algorithm. Just not sure where to target it. Let's go Wizard. Okay. Take a bunch here. Not too much of a bunch. So, just to point something out here, the tooltip on Dark says, Evoke, deal 6 damage to the enemy with the lowest hit points. Lowest hit points. Alright, you just attacked me, so you cannot attack me this turn. We didn't draw either algorithm, but let's... Oh wait, shit. Can't math. I thought that was going to bring him low. Well, I just ruined my dagger and 2 algorithm boosts that fight, but we have an Ormamori. I was apparently not paying enough attention to that Dark Orb. Whoops. Oh, he had luck on, right? Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah, he had luck on applied to him. I understand why I didn't math that correctly. Cool. Do I want to static discharge? Not with Dark Orbs, I don't. No. Don't mix these. Yeah, Curse Key, please. Oh, I take an Astrolabe, TBH. Another Hologram. Nah. Too many of our best cards exhaust for Hologram to be good. I'm gonna upgrade Loop here. Oh, nice. Okay, that's a really good turn one. We get a Frost Orb looped out, so we're getting 12 block a turn. We have an algorithm in hand to block for us. And I'm going to keep this Beam Cell to apply Vulnerable at a more important time. You what? Hello? I seem to have drawn all my defense. Torch Heads always attack for 7 on their turn. Collector himself has 3 different things he can do, only 2 of which he can do right now. He can buff everybody for +5 strength. He can attack for 21? What damage do you do, Collector? What is your damage attack? Collector. $21, yep. Or if there's at least 1 Torch Head missing, he can it can choose to resummon. So the most damage we're looking at here is 7, 7, 21, which is 35. Got 12 plus 20. That's basically a full block, and I get to keep the algorithm for later. It's just a buff. Can you buff twice in a row? I think you can, right? If all Torch Hits are alive, the split becomes 70-30 between Fireball and buff, so very, very likely to Fireball me. Cannot use Revive or buff twice in a row. Oh, can't buff twice in a row, so guaranteed to attack. So we're staring at guaranteed 12, 12, 26. Which is an exact 50 damage. I can block that. When does he debuff? He debuffs on turn 4, so next turn is the guaranteed debuff. Next turn, guaranteed. So I'm gonna have Chill first. Then Electro. Get our Leap down. Good time to algorithm. So this turn we're being debuffed by Collector. Just gonna go ahead and dunk you. For free with Sunder. I can hologram Sunder and do that again with the Beam Cell. Seems like a decent idea. Then we get a Dark Orb working for Mr. Collector here. Let's do that. I wanted to do that in a different order, though. I want a Dark Orb in front, so it charges harder. Alright, this part's awkward. Because I do not know if Collector is attacking me or not. If Collector is attacking me, then I'm vulnerable. Is +5 strength, base 21, so 26 goes to 39 damage headed my way, which would definitely kill me if I don't block enough. You can tell he's not. Okay, so I should just end turn here for Stain? That's what you would suggest? I mean, I actually won't die. I have a Lizard Tail, right? If I just reinforce body, that's only 24 block. Wow. So I got a turbo reinforced. We're looking to draw our dual cast here. We're gonna have a really juicy, depending on whether he resummons or not. Let's see, what is the percent chance he's attacking me? 45% chance to attack, 25% chance to revive, 30% chance to buff this turn. This is one of the turns where Runic Dome's really punishing, right? Like knowing what he's doing this turn would be massively important. Yeah, probably something like Turbo Charge Battery Reinforced. I agree with that. That's what I'm gonna do. So we'll take a little bit if he is attacking. 5 damage. Okay. Let's see. 3 times 86. So Bullseye Dual Cast actually just kills Collector here. But that doesn't buff my Ritual Dagger, unfortunately. I don't like that. What if I Bullseye Zap Dual Cast? How much damage is that? Is the dagger still too greedy? I don't think so. I think we can get away with it. Don't think we can get away with it. Let's see here. Would be time for the calculator to come out. So if I go Bullseye, we do 6 plus 129. From single evoking that Dark Orb, this becomes 66. It's 201. That's not a kill. Yeah, Bullseye Zap Dual Cast Dagger is not enough to kill. It's close, but it's not enough. Bullseye is a 1.5 times multiplier on the orb. Oh, 86 times 3 is not 270? You're right, it's not. Oh, so we just Bullseye Dual Cast. Dagger. Genetic first, obviously. Okay, so we actually just had the perfect play in front of us the whole time. I just can't math. Good fight. Multicast is nice. So is Buffer. Multicast says, evoke your next orb X times with a Dark Orb in front. That can be a filthy amount of damage. Especially if we have a lot of energy to spend. Can we take all of these? Buffer says, prevent the next time you would lose health, and that's pretty good too. It's pretty good too. Especially with Runic Dome. We can think of Buffer as a really good front-loaded block card. Although, there's a little... Well, the nice thing about Buffer is that you don't need to know when the attack's coming. Buffer, in particular, with Runic Dome, is so good at stopping Nemesis. It's also very good against Giant Head, although with a multicast, we won't need to be good against Giant Head. You're convinced this could have been a sick Claw All-for-One deck? I believe you. I think it could have been, too. I like where it ended up so far. I love these Ritual Dagger Pyramid decks. And we're doing, like, decent enough orb stuff. It's working out. I really would have liked an Echo for him. That would have been amazing. Let's take... It's a tough call. I think I want this multicast. Take the multicast, and... Oh. Hey, there's the curse key we wanted. I was like, Sneko-Eye? No. Sneko-Eye says, start of your turn, draw 2 extra cards, start combat confused, so all our cards are random cost. Usually not a good idea to combine this with the Runic Pyramid. It's not impossible. I have once in my career, a Pyramid plus Sneko deck. But you really need, like, Corruption to make that work or something. We could take the Sacred Bark, double the effectiveness of potions. This is a really strong boss relic. I really like Sacred Bark a lot. Potions are good, and doubling potions is better. With 2 X-cost cards, though, we definitely benefit from yet another energy. And Curse Key is an easy free energy. Like, we won't take any curses from opening chests, because we have one more right to negate them. Before I decide on this, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll find out if this is a 5 in a row Ascension 20 win or not. I will be right back. Thanks, Advance, for your patience. Stay tuned. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we have returned. Thank you for that momentary patience. Greatly appreciate it. If I had, like, a potion in my inventory currently, I might be more inclined to take the Sacred Bark. You take Suzu, does it remove the other potion relics from the pool? No. Nor does Ectoplasm remove gold relics from the pool. So there is a definite downside to energy relics like that, in that they can make certain other relics useless. I think I'm going to be taking the Curse Key here. We definitely benefit from extra energy. We would now want to incorporate more card draw. Actually, the Hello World is a lot better if we take the Curse Key, because we can afford to play the card that we're putting into our hand. And just having 5 energy with a Runic Pyramid seems really, really good. Apparently I'm going to the store? What? Hello? What is this? I've never seen that at the start of an act. I've never seen that. In 2,000 plus hours of Slay the Spire, I have never seen this. What? That's amazing. That's amazing. Well, I guess we're going to the store. The illusion of choice. It's all an illusion. Alright, Orbwalker, what is your base damage? I have no idea. Probably a cajillion. This guy hits for what, 12 or 16? And then gains 5 strength a turn? Is that what an Orbwalker does? Yeah, 12 or 16. Actually, no, 11 or 16, excuse me. 11 or 16. Good thing I got money, at least. So let's reinforce this turn. This is overkill block-wise, but I could have also hologrammed the Doom and Gloom and used the algorithm, I guess. Whatever. We want to kill this thing with a Ritual Dagger, presumably. I didn't even pay attention to what it did. It did the big hit. Okay. Is there a rule about what attack it's using? There's a 60-40 split between laser and claw, but neither move can be used 3 times in a row. Okay. So now it's hitting for either 21 or 16. So I need to block for 21. If I want to not take anything. That's reinforced. Okay. This time it is guaranteed to use the attack that adds burns. So that's a base of 11 plus 10. We're taking 21 damage guaranteed this turn. So that's our number to block. Also gotta be careful to make sure I can kill it with the dagger. Might be a little awkward here. This will work actually. Okay. Perfect. And then ideally I want to get the other genetic algorithm before I kill it. That might not be possible. That might not be possible. Plus 15 strength, this is up to 31. So I could take 2 here to try to get the algorithm leveled up. That's probably worthwhile, huh? Didn't even get it, SMH. A leap. This feels like it does not need a leap. We need better... We have so much energy, we need higher cost cards to spend stuff on, I think. Oh my. I like what I see here. Definitely like what I see here. So the first thing that stands out to me is a Clockwork Souvenir. Start combat with 1 artifact. Lets us very notably block Vulnerable from the Hearts to prevent 38 damage over the first 3 turns of that fight. That's the big one here that I want. We could get extra energy generation with Art of War. Extra energy if we don't play any text during our turn, or just every 3 turns. Both of those are good. Recycle's not bad at all with Pyramid. Lets us make room in the hand. Lets us get additional energy. Lets us do things like set up a really big multicast off of Reinforced Body. I think it's a little late for Hand of Greed here. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. I want to take some events. Especially with Juicy Bracelet. Like, we can get a Mind Balloon pretty easily. So definitely guaranteed taking Clockwork Souvenir. We'll buy that right now. Could also work with a Bias Cognition or something later on. We could afford a card removal, which is a good idea. Get more of these starter cards out of the deck. That's 100 golds. And I wouldn't be able to afford a relic. I do like card removal cool-headed here. little bit more card draw, a little bit more frost. Discovery's got some potential. Choose 1 of 3 random cards to add into our hand, costing 0 this turn. That can definitely create very powerful things on defect some of the time. Really like a Seek is what I want most of everything. I would like a Seek. I think I'm guaranteed to go to this shop, by the way. Yeah, I think I am. I want to fight 3 elites here. So I'm guaranteed going to the shop, so I should probably save money then. I don't see anything hugely exciting here. I'm not going to remove at both stores, probably. So I think I just skip the rest of the shop. That recycle is definitely tempting. He defends. And then I got 999 gold, which I am very much contemplating here. I get no curses. Get 999 gold. Thanks, Abikil. Yeah, the channel's been doing really well lately. And I'm very grateful to have as many folks tuned in as are tuning in these days. But I gotta skip 2 Matryoshka chests? Honestly, I think I would crack them open still. I think I still would crack them open. Though the curse could be bad, huh? Other options, take a rare relic, fight a boss from Act 1, and get 100 gold. So we'd have 300 gold rolling into the next shop and a rare relic. And it's a fight, so we boost Ritual Dagger and both algorithms, which is actually really significant. That's a tough choice, actually. That's a really tough choice. Like so we are getting a curse here, if we take the 9N gold, and we're not boosting algorithm and stuff, and we're not getting a rare relic, and we're getting 899 gold. We even spend 999 gold? Oh yeah, we could spend it all. Guaranteed. I'm gonna fight the boss, though. Mostly because the algorithms, truthfully. Truthfully, mostly because the algorithms. I want to make sure I kill with the dagger here. Get dunked on, sir. Sir? Hello, sir. What, the ×2? I forgot which one we're on. Yeah. Okay, there's our dagger. Still 1 algorithm to level. This is a attack. Sell dagger. Got ourselves a peace pipe. We can now remove cards at rest sites. I might actually do that over certain upgrades. Definitely taking out the strikes and defends is pretty high priority at the moment. Leap Plus is a good block card. It's a good block card. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. Recursion might have been nice there too. Maybe I should have thought about it. Gain 333 gold to lose Golden Idol. Don't mind if I do. So we're still rolling into the shop with over 600 gold. So I think our options here are still pretty good. Ooh. Gold-plated cables. Your rightmost orb triggers its passive 1 additional time. Is excellent. Excellent, excellent. 10 out of 10 here. And Panic Button? Panic Button's the block card you've been looking for. Panic Button is definitely the card you've been looking for. Capacitor is on sale for more orb slots, which is good too. Oh yeah. Ceramic fish makes our cards 7 gold cheaper. True story. True story. Can we remove a defend now? Do we have a leap plus? And a panic button? I'm definitely buying panic button. The gain 30 block aspect of this is huge, especially with the runic pyramid. And it's 0 cost. So it helps us have really important turns here. Let's take a defend out. Is that what I'm removing over zap? Yeah. Yep. Overstrike, rather. Skim is nice. Capacitor's not bad. Only such a thing as too many orbs.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Pie, thank you so much for those 3 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued funding. And in return, enjoy your shiny new Bleed Defect Energy Badge. Thanks for breaking down to Twitch's insistence that you share that. The relic again, the one we just bought, is the gold-plated cables, triggering our rightmost orb 1 extra time every single turn. This is the ceramic fish. When you add a card to your deck, gain 7 gold. Really low impact. I don't know that this is ever worth buying from a shop. Basically. I'm kind of hoping they'll remove it from the shop pool, or otherwise change this. This is the one new relic that's been added that I'm just like, what am I supposed to do with this thing? Does it stack with loop? Yes. Well, like, it doesn't multiply with loop, but if we have a loop in play and we have an orb in front, we get 4 times instead of the 3 that the loop would give us. Just add 23 cards to your deck. So the main reason not to add a capacitor, or not to think about not adding capacitor, is because with 2 loops and gold-plated cables, we're triggering the front orb 5 additional times per turn. So it's kind of like we have 8 orb slots already. A capacitor adds 2 or 3 to that. That's not a whole lot of impact, truthfully. But it is something. Probably want the skim. I'll take the capacitor. Alright. 5 cards now. Giant Head is definitely going to get wrecked by this deck. Big time. Giant Head gives us 3 turns, wherein he does annoying buff debuff stuff. Yeah, just makes it harder to evoke orbs. We're gonna take a little bit of damage here, because he's probably gonna be attacking me. I don't want Hello World in play, TBH. Oh, debuffed again, nice. Okay, so on this turn he's attacking for 13, and then after that he'll start attacking for quite a lot every turn. Could Smoke Bomb if this gets too scary, but we're close to getting a multicast kill already. So all we have to do is wait for that to show up. Do a dual cast in play as well. Oh, this is 13, we take 4. And then this turn we're being attacked for 40 damage, and he increases that by 5 per turn. So 40 here, 45 next turn, so on and so forth. This is bad. Cannot... Actually, no, this is not that bad. No, we got this under control perfectly. Go leap. Am I playing leap? Or am I just doing bullseye cool-headed? No, bullseye dual cast. We'll do a ton of damage. Yeah, that's a ton of damage. Okay, that blocks this turn entirely. We're gonna get a dagger kill, I believe. turn's 45 damage. We go... Oop. Charge battery. Rip and tear. We didn't play both algorithms? Hold on. Hold the heck on. Can't expect me to not play both algorithms before I leave this fight. Oddly Smooth Stone. Start combat with 1 dex. That makes all of our block cards block for 1 more. Notably really good on Reinforced Body. And actually just really nice. We're relying a lot on block cards for the block in this deck, so it's a really excellent find to have the Smooth Stone. Darkness Plus is more Darkness Channeling. And if we're blocking fine with our block cards, Darkness cards are very good to add, so that we do more damage. Really excited about that, I think. Reprogram is also fine, but not as good as this. Not as good as that. Notably, Darkness Plus synergizes with gold-plated cables, which I actually get to show off immediately. That's really cool. Oh, perfect. So, Darkness says, channel 1 dark, trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs. So you summon, a Dark Orb starts with a base value of 6 damage, always, and then always gains, without 0 focus, it gains 6 additional damage per turn. So normally, playing a Darkness Plus channels 1 Dark Orb, and brings it to 12 damage immediately. But we have gold-plated cables, so when we trigger, quote, the passive ability of all of our Dark Orbs, we do so 1 additional time, because the Dark Orb's in the rightmost slot when we summon it. So it goes immediately to 18, not to 12. And that's really powerful. That's really powerful. I have no idea if I'm being attacked here. I'm going to panic and play the genetic algorithm. On turn 1, the Darklings do not multi-attack, so it's at most like 30-some-odd damage coming our way. I'm not going to do the math on exactly how much. And then starting on turn 2, the ones on the end are capable of multi-attacking. Oh, nice. So what is the most we can be attacked for here? Presumably an infinite amount. That's basically where my head ends up. Just like, I don't know, an unlimited amount of damage, probably. Some room in hand here. Should be a full block, unless we're being, like, really badly attacked. Okay, we're fine. Let's see. Multicast would do way too much damage. I don't want to kill them all. Not yet. I got algorithms to play and a dagger to boost, right? There's more important things at stake than just winning this fight. Ritual Dagger indeed only works on the final hit of the fight like speed. That's right, Specturtle. Like feed. Did I say speed? Like feed. I want the front one to die. He just did a single hit. He could do a multi-attack this turn. The one in the back did a multi-attack, so it cannot multi-attack again. The middle one can never actually multi-attack. Fun fact. The front and back Darklings are the more dangerous ones, because the middle one cannot do the ×2 attack, unlike the other ones. Okay, there's Ritual Dagger, so I go Sunder. I'm okay not boosting this algorithm. I'd rather get the dagger boosted up. We go like that. No. Nope. Uh-oh. This is one of the most dangerous fights in the game on turn 1. We could be, in theory, being attacked for, like, 51 damage here. Health. This is what, 30 damage? I should rip and tear first? Yeah. Okay. Jawworm, please no, don't hurt me. Fortunate. Okay, we'll take our 24 block. This could hurt a lot. No! Okay, good. Okay, that's fine. Only 2 of them attacked me. Thank goodness. Thank freaking goodness. I'm gonna use both of these potions to kill one of them this turn. Just like right away. I think that's the play here. If I double Doom and Gloom, can I get all of them? I don't think so, right? I can do Darkness, Hologram for dual cast, and that'll make things a lot easier for me. That would do 18 times 2 to one of them. That's the play. So that will currently hit this guy. It'll exactly kill him if I potion. Wait. Oh, right, he didn't have block, so the lowest health changed. No, that makes sense. Whoops. That's still fine, though. That's still fine, though. Okay. Well, that's fine, though. Actually can't kill this turn, so I'm going to take some damage here. Unfortunate. Take quite a bit of damage this turn. He's guaranteed to be attacking, and the attack is going to be either 24 or 17. Ow. Or 19, excuse me. No, 17? Whatever. Yeah, 17? I can't math. It's 22, not 24. Ow! Okay, we get an algorithm. We get 2 of them. Let's try. Definitely not taking this much damage. Might as well wait one more turn. Yeah, we only got 1 relic from Act 1. I think that's where we took our blue key. Was in Act 1. And then I had to avoid elites for most of that act. A little bit scary. Really? Rude. Okay, that was definitely a scary fight. I think I do want a real stack. That one from Hologram did wonders there. Okay, we get 2 relics out of this chest. Bottled Tornado, so we can bottle either Loop or Defragment if we want to. Or like Hello World or something. And the Boot! When we deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. Not quite what I wanted there. Not quite what I wanted. I think bottling Defragment is really impactful in a deck of this size now. We're past the point where we would care about bottling electrodynamics. For the most part. I get defrag. I'm a little bit worried about the next few fights. I'm gonna rest. And then I'm gonna try to fight 2 more elites. Am I really gonna do that? Not sure that's the right play. Not sure that's the right play. Awkward. Awkward. Gonna go here and rest. I haven't recalled yet. Ooh. I'm officially scared. I am super officially scared. Writhing Mass changes attack intent every time we damage them. Not so cool. So hopefully he's giving me a curse here. Because I'll negate it. Otherwise we're taking quite a bit of damage potentially. This could be like a 38 damage hit, and I have no idea. And no way to prevent it. So this might really hurt. Okay, that was lucky. That was about the best thing it could have done. Second best thing I could have done. Curse would have been best. Take my 40 block. Definitely just hit it. No reason not to. Ooh! That was not the right hit to take. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. My entire face, though. 3 times 38 is how much? 114, perfect. Okay, so we dual cast Ritual Dagger. Get me the heck out of this fight, please. Thank you. Yoink to the defragments. Okay, we're fighting a Reptomancer. This could be... Nope, never mind, we're fine. Defrag. I think Doom Electro? No, Electro Doom. So we take out the daggers. Reptomancer is always summoning on turn 1. On turn 2, she's either summoning or attacking again. There's unfortunately no easy way to know what she's doing here. I don't think. What does the spreadsheet say? I don't know Reptomancer's AI off the top of my head. Like, the exact odds of what she can do, that is. Reptomancer. Says... Well, we starts with summon, otherwise approximately equal chance of moving all 3 other moves. Okay, so 66% chance to attack, 33% chance to summon. Can I show the reference for intents, please? Yep. Here you go. It's the spreadsheet command. Referential spreadsheet on all things Slay the Spire. Definitely want to kill both daggers here. Means I need to do more than just evoking my orbs. Could, like, Strength Bullseye. This would only be 24. I can Panic Button, and there's no downside to that because I have an Artifact Charge. Okay, that helps. That's free, so now I can block for more. Still Panic Buttoning, though. So she can attack for at most 34 damage. She's got a 1 big hit for 32, or a 16 times 2 multi-attack and a 34 big hit. So as long as we block for 35, she's no threat to us. Cool. So this would actually just kill her. Am I willing to do that? I'm thinking about it. I might lose the ability to kill her next turn. No. Ritual Dagger must get buffed. Been decreed. Perfect. With Ritual Dagger down, I'm down for her to just die. Go, Ritual Dagger. This will boost the... Actually, wait, we can just kill her with the dagger. And I don't care about the other algorithm. I do care about the dagger. Let's do that. Dark's to Imperiapt if we obtain a curse somehow. Increase our max health. Wondering if we need a recursion. This deck might be too large now. Why would dual cast of Killer? She had the lock-on debuff, Tom, so it would have been 45 times 2. We're definitely past the point of usefulness for Hyper Beam. Mostly good against Reptomancer. We just fought her. Thinking about recursion. And we're gonna have a hard time with Awakened one, huh? Probably. I think we need Hyper Beam? For what do we need Hyper Beam? Oh, for Awakened one? Maybe. Not necessarily. That's definitely not wrong. Skip. Let's recall now, and maybe we can rest again before the Awakened One fight. Alright, Nemesis. Nemesis has a couple things it can do. Block. On turn 1, Nemesis can attack for up to 21 damage, 7 times 3. Starting on turn 2, Nemesis has a 45 damage big hit they can do. Can also add a whole bunch of burns to the deck. So we need to make sure we block for enough. Every time Nemesis hasn't done us the big hit, then the big hit is a possibility. Gotta keep our eyes open for that. So I have to be blocking for 45 every turn for the meantime, which is not cool. The big old not cool out of me. Currently blocking 20. Bullseye. Should be enough. Almost. Pick 1. Fine. So this turn, Nemesis can only attack for up to 21. So it's my opportunity to get some stuff in play here. And then this turn, we're being threatened for more again. There's our dagger. That's all I wanted. And block this turn with stack, hologram, stack. Well, I guess we have another algorithm in the draw pile too, huh? So Nemesis's intangible does not still blocks dark orbs and stuff. In case that was still unclear with the intangible ability change. Fun algorithm. Data Disk. Start combat with 1 focus is excellent. I need another cool headed now. More Frost Orbs. And I'm resting, because I have 19 health. As much as Toking would be really nice, right? Toking is probably the better play, but with Runic Dome, I'm scared. I'm terrified. Did I say intangible change? I did. Intangible for the player, only for the player, has been changed to only affect attack damage. So, non-attack damage like self-damage and Ironclad cards, like Beat of Death, like Constrict from Spire Growth. All of these things will now bypass intangible. It's not a huge change, but it is still significant. Okay, we're just gonna definitely chill. And I think I'm definitely gonna defrag too. Every power we play gives Awakened 1 2 strength, and that's okay for the moment. On turn 1, Awakened 1 attacks us for a base of 20 damage. That becomes 24. Am I capacitoring? Yeah, then we'll exactly block. Then we'll exactly block. Okay. So, Awakened 1's multi-attack is a base of 6 times 4. With 6 strength, that becomes a 12 times 4. There is a 25% chance that Awakened 1 will do its multi-attack on turn 2, and a 75% chance that it will do the multi-attack on turn 3. So I kind of need to block for 48 this turn, if I want to ensure that I don't get dunked. And that should be pretty reasonably achievable, right? We got... Panic button here? Panic button here. Okay, so this turn is guaranteed multi-attack now. 100% chance. Being attacked for 48 damage. 12 times 4. We have 30 block from orbs. So I need to block for 18 more. It's not quite 18. I mean, how much stronger am I getting? Quite a bit stronger? Okay. So this gives me a chance to play these loops. Each loop will make Awakened One hit me for 8 more, but each loop will block for at least 10 every turn, as long as we keep a Frost Orb in front. So these are a net gain of block, these loop cards. So we definitely just play them. Keeps them out of our hand, too, which is pretty important. We're being attacked for 30 exactly, and we're blocking for 30 exactly. I should also get a Dark Orb going here. Okay. Probably want to hold on to... This would be 16 times 4. I have to block for 56. We are currently blocking for 45. So 56 minus 45 is 11? Oh, so defend is total safety? Huh. Okay. Well, that's easy. Wait, 64. You're right, hold on. 64. There we go. Okay, so now is the actual multi-attack. So I need to block for 64. Yes, 64. I can math, I swear. I swear. That's probably enough, or whatever. We're definitely having enough frost that defragment is a net gain. Not a net loss. Let's get a second orb going. So I have one for each phase of this fight. There's a whole bunch of crap stuck in my hand now. It's unfortunate. How much block is this? 56. I'll get my Frost card. This turn it's safe to put Dooming Loom in front. Oh, Darkness actually, even better. So we're gonna get some powers out. Let's go. Just Darkness is safe. This will kill him next turn with a multicast. Or even with a dual cast, actually. I play my cards right here. Yeah. Well, almost. Almost? Almost. That's awkward, actually. I could use the Explosive Potion. Nah, we didn't die. But I did slightly screw this up. Go like this. How much damage could this possibly be? Let's make sure. 18 times 4 is what this could be. 72. We're blocking that, so we're fine. Put my hand here. Here we go. There we go. No problem. Perfect fight, in fact. Not a single point of damage taken. And now for Donu and Deka. These guys will be a lot, well, ouch. A little bit less punishing. Because... Ow. A little bit less punishing because they don't punish me for playing powers, but I'm going to take 24 damage here on turn 1 from Deka. So the base value of these guys' attacks is 12 times 2. Deka starts attacking, and Donu starts buffing. Every other turn, Donu will give them +3 strength. Deka will block. So it's Deka attacks, Donu attacks, Deka attacks, Donu attacks, back and forth. Very, very predictable fight with the Runic Dome. We're just having a really bad turn 1, but I think we'll be okay. I think the order here is Darkness, Darkness Plus, then we get 2 boosted Dark Orbs. Yeah. Fragment first. But also, Hologram the Darkness. Play it for an even stronger Dark Orb. Yeah, I should do that. 42 on turn 1. Sorry, 60. 60 damage. Got him? Make sure that the Dark Orbs target Donu here. Bye, Donu. Why Donu that turn? Because Donu was attacking me that turn. If I just kill Deka, I'm die to Donu's attack. I do not want to die to Donu's attack. That's the main reason there. Okay, so Deka this turn is attacking for 15 times 2. We do have Lizard Tail, but I would rather use that later in the run. We still have another act to go because we have all 3 keys. They have a very similar skill set. They have the same attack, but their off turns are different. Okay, that helps a lot. That's full block, good. Cards out of my hand here. Okay, so we're totally safe against Deka. We would like to kill him with the dagger. And we would like to play our algorithms. Would the Dark Orb hit if they were both at full health? I think it goes front to back, so I believe they would hit Deka if they're both at full health. I wasn't like 100% on that, which is why I made sure I played the beam cell. Because I truly didn't know, for sure. Panic Button playable for other characters? Yes, Panic Button. I think Panic Button's my favorite on Ironclad. Although I haven't played enough Watcher. I bet I like it on Watcher a lot, too. 2 thump, 2 thump. Is this the Runic Dome of the Spire? This has been a little bit tricky to work around most of the run, but here we are in Act 4 with a Lizard Tail intact. 227 gold. I'm going to rest up to full health at the fire here, because we need every hit point we can get. And I am super buying... Well, am I buying an Ancient Potion? How about an Apotheosis? Upgrade every card in our deck. That's a lot of cards that get upgraded. That's a lot of cards that get upgraded if I buy Apotheosis here. There's a second multicast, which ain't bad either. If we want to do more damage to the heart, bronze scales are pretty good at that. We could... Can't buy bronze scales and regen potion. Regen Potion's 15 extra health. That is definitely tempting, right? That is definitely tempting. Apotheosis. Am I, though? Yellow Potion. Explosive Potion. Or do you mean the Ancient Potion? Give 1 artifact. I'd be a lot more excited about an Ancient Potion if I hadn't bought the Clockwork Souvenir to start combat with an artifact earlier. Apotheosis might be too slow. Preserved insects. Yes, we do. Okay. Just double checking in my head. Like what the Ritual Dagger is going to be able to do for us. How is Enlightenment? A little too fancy, I think. It's nice for Sunder or Doom and Gloom. Like, if we didn't have Turbo, I might be more interested in it. Turbo fills the role on this deck better, I think. I could see, like, Bronze Scale's Explosive Potion is pretty good. Yeah, we can exactly afford that? No, we have 5 more gold than necessary for that. Double Explosive Potion would be nice against the Spire elites. Apotheosis makes our block cards so much better. So much better. Bullseye better, Turbo's better, Reinforce is better, card draws are better, Capacitor's better. Right. Don't know if I'm going to work with that. Please draw the dagger early. The entire reason for the dagger is for this fight. So I ask you, me, please draw the dagger early. Okay. We have a pyramid, right? Okay. We can hold on to Reinforced Body for next turn if we need it. So, on turn 1, Spire Spear here is attacking us for 6 times 2 and putting 2 burns directly on top of our deck. Spire Shield is either attacking us for 21 or is doing nothing. If I defragment Electro, how much damage output am I doing? It's going to be 6 damage each. I get 3 of them per turn. So this is 18 damage. Defrag Electro. Yeah, it's definitely better to be facing Spear here. I don't have a choice in the matter. I actually can't turn around. It's a question of how much I should be blocking for this turn. I think we assume the shield is not attacking me. I'm gonna go cool-headed. Ooh. Hedge my bets. Could hedge my bets here. Now that I have Panic Button in hand. We definitely go defrag Electro, right? Yeah, I think I hedge my bets. So I play Panic Button this turn. I won't lose the block next turn because of the artifact. Definitely do this. Yeah. So if I'm not being attacked, this would be bad, though. Not that bad, though. Please hit me. Aw, damn it. Aha! 98 plus... Let's see, you currently have 111 effective health, Spire Shield. 98 plus 12 is exactly 110, so I'm 1 damage short, but the Explosive Potion gets me there. Actually, wait. Is that how I want to do this? Is there a better way to do this? Yeah, defrag would also get me there. They are indeed tiny, NG. Elites are made a little bit smaller if you have the Preserved Insect. Makes them 25% less health and 25% physically smaller. So this is 10 times 4. Let's see, if I spend 4 energy, then I'll full block. Well, no, I'll take 2, right? Being 10 block. Ultimately, this is 8 block, this is only 4 blocks. So we go Explosive Potion, Ritual Dagger, Reinforced Body. Yeah, that's the play. Doesn't matter that the dagger doesn't kill the whole... The entire point of this dagger is to do this. And just kill this thing. That's the entire reason we brought it. That's the entire reason we've been leveling it up this whole time. I'm facing the Spire Shield, but when it dies, I'll turn around. Take 2 here. Okay, that's perfect. This fight has gone really well. This turn, it's either buffing or it's attacking me for 6 times 2 again, which I'm already full blocking. So I don't really care. Now we want to get our genetics leveled up. Okay, this turn we're having burns put on top of the deck. And then this is a big scary multi-attack turn, but guess what? I've got algorithms ready. Speaking of algorithms, where are they? Come on, man. It's another buff turn. There we go. Du Voodal. For each curse in our deck, start combat with 1 strength. We've got a Dex Potion for 2 dexterity, that's huge, and we got a Glacier Plus, which is also huge. Although recursion could be good too. I'm liking our odds against the heart here. Warman's Vajra, hey, that 1 damage is not going to be insignificant. Recursion does go well with darkness. Actually wondering if we want that instead. So many cards. I wonder if we have enough damage if we don't take recursion. Locks are pretty good with this Dex Potion. Lizard Tail. Yeah, we need more damage. Alright, so here's the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. Every time we play a card, it deals 2 damage to us. Means this turn 1's not exciting, but what is exciting is that we have Genetic Algorithm in our hands. So we are definitely safe from its attacks for a little while. Does Recursion make the Dark Orb stay at the same damage? Yes, it does. And that is the whole point behind it. Any newbie tips for Slay the Spire? For a brand new person, I'll say a couple of things. 1, don't be afraid to skip cards. You're allowed to not take a card after a fight, and sometimes that is the right pick. 2, right at the start of a run, you want to pick up cards that do damage. And you want to use those cards to take on elites so that you can get relics, and let that shape your deck from there. Once you've got some relics from elites, and you've picked up a few damage cards, try to pick cards that go with the relics, or the cards you already have. And that's like the fundamental, the really, really basics. As Pearly Whirly points out, I do have a new player guide written at helping players get their very first win in the Spire. And that could be well worth a look as well. 10 damage. Amazing. Alright, so we're not going to take the vulnerable debuff here, but we are going to become weak and frail, and we're going to have 5 status cards added to the draw pile, and then we're going to be attacked for a lot of damage. A lot of damage. This attack is either a 2 times 15, because we're not vulnerable, or a 45 damage big hit. I want to play Algorithm, I want to play Apotheosis, I want to get that Dark Orb down. There's no benefit to upgrading this before I play it, so... Algorithm first. Really happy we added that Apotheosis, that's going to help a lot. So I'm either going to take 15 damage for playing this line, or I'm going to take nothing. Let's assume I'm going to take nothing. Get this out of the hand. There's a 50% chance I can get away with this. And we have hit points to spare at the moment. Cool, got away with it. So because that was the multi-attack, that means this is guaranteed to be the big hit for 45 damage. We have Panic Button, perfectly timed to block it, which is excellent. A hologram here, too. Let's get some really good damage orbs going. So I'm going to go Defend, Fragment, Bullseye, Hologram, Darkness, Recursion the Dark... Play the Darkness, Recursion Darkness, play Panic Button, take a little bit of damage, but we've done a ton. We have 2 powerful Dark Orbs now that we can use to deliver huge amounts of damage to the heart. Sorry, 3 powerful Dark Orbs now. I'm gonna just take some damage to deal some damage here. 2 damage per card I play. Still the Lizard Tail. I really just want to push out as much damage as I can. So it's gonna be Beam Cell, Doom and Gloom, Darkness, Chill. Just play everything. I'm gonna take a ton of damage here. But we're gonna deal like 200 damage this turn. Actually, wait. I don't want to play everything here. It's actually too much damage. I'm gonna do a full 200 here. So I don't need to play the Strength. Or the Beam Cell, right? So if I evoke both of these, that's just enough. So I'm not evoking both of them, I'm only evoking the front one. With Darkness, Chill. I think. Is that enough? That'll be 60, and I could do like another 100. I want to do the full 200, so let's Darkness first. Okay, that's the damage cap. This turn, we cannot do any additional damage to the heart this turn. I'm glad we have a Lizard Tail, because we don't have a lot of block in our hands. Oh, we have block in our hand. So on this turn, the heart has given itself 2 strength and 2 artifacts, which is pretty spooky. On this turn, the heart is either attacking us for 4 times 15 with a multi-attack, or 47 with a big attack. So we probably want to block approximately 47 damage. This is, what, 12 times X? So if I just play this, I block for more than enough. Jelge! glad you're learning. Thank you so much for those 500 kappas. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I could squeeze both loops out. Loop reinforced. Chill. I would take some damage, but I'd be in really excellent condition to win the fight. Next turn, if I did that. And we don't lose our Lizard Tail no matter what. That would be what? 36. Still. I think we play the loops here. Yeah. 58. So we block for 40-something. I don't want to play this yet. Okay, multi-attack. So we do take more damage than we would like. We know that this is a 45 damage hit. We're happy to see Stack in our hand. We're also happy to see Ritual Dagger here. Probably gonna play Electrodynamics to evoke this now. It's gonna do 83 damage, and we're gonna have Lightning Orbs in play. And it'll put a Frost Orb in front so that I get double Frost with the gold-plated cables. So we should be blocking quite easily here. Also Capacitor before I do that, but I want to evoke this orb now, I believe. And we can let the electric orbs carry us the rest of the way. Oh, right. I evoke all 3, actually. Oops. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Space in hand here. Yeah, Apotheosis strikes again! Let's get Hello World in play, too. Take a little bit here. We're doing constant damage with these lightning orbs, and these should carry us the rest of the way, I'm hoping. Ow. Do have a lizard tail still. Fortunately, that means I'm probably taking a ton of beat of death damage here. Take 2 for every card we play. Or maybe I just play the algorithm? I don't think so. I don't think we don't just play the algorithm. Or I don't think we do just play the algorithm. Excuse me. I think I'd rather lose all the health and we just block with this next turn. Although we might kill it next turn, actually. In fact, we're very likely to. Hold on. Do we just have a kill next turn? Now, hold on a minute. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just kill it next turn. Right? Because I'm doing the full damage cap this turn with the Ritual Dagger. Do this. I could do math. Math is for nerds. This is 8 times. That's 40 damage, 48 damage. Dagger. Sure. We do the full damage cap this turn. Lightning Orb triggers 4 times at the start of the next turn, dealing another lots. I can just kill it. We never even drew multicast, really. It seems so rude. Beat of Death is now 3. I don't think that matters too much. Yeah, we got him. GG, Mr. Hart. Never even used the Lizard Tail. Not bad. Not too bad. That's 5 in a row. Holy crap. Holy crap. World record is 7, yeah, and the playing conditions are different too, right? Like, we're on the beta branch, so the balance of the things we're interacting with are different. So I don't know how I would feel about claiming anything official if this keeps going, but still, very, very exciting. That is definitely a PB. I have never beaten the Ascension 20 Heart 5 times in a row before, but today's the day, apparently. Thanks for those 500 additional bits, Challenge. Borrowing my brain. You can always borrow my brain on Discord if you want like help on a if you would like help on a decision or would like feedback on a run history. I'm happy to give it on the Discord. I am happy to give it. Well, G frickin' G. That was a heck of a run. That's a heck of a series of runs, and this is the most viewers I've ever had, so I'm so excited you all joined me here. Holy crap. Holy crap. Has it been done? Spire sleeps. And so shall I. So shall I. It's been a really good 6 hours of stream, everybody. Let's look at that run history one more time. So we did have a Watcher run in here, but in terms of A20 heart kills, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ascension 20 heart kills, back to back. Back to back. That's crazy town. That's crazy town. If you'd like to catch me again, this is where I'm going to wind the stream down, by the way. This is the same streak from yesterday's Defect Clad. It sure is. Defect Clad is now part of a 5-0 heart streak. Which is amazing. Which is amazing to say out loud. This is one of my favorite Defect runs I've ever done. We played Hyper Beam, and that's how we won. Every fight. Even the heart. So good. No Frost Orbs to be seen here. No Frost Orbs to be seen here. Well, if you'd like to be notified when we're live again, I do plan on being live again tomorrow, no later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is Sunday, so that means I'll be doing Fun Day Sunday. We'll be exploring the wackier side of Spire. So, not continuing the Ascension 20 streak tomorrow, but instead doing things like, I'm going to be speedrunning the Watcher, seeing how that goes. I don't know if that's going to go well, but we're going to try to speedrun Watcher tomorrow. As well as trying out other community-suggested custom or modded runs. And I will be continuing this Ascension 20 heart streak on Monday for sure. If I'm on a streak this big, I gotta continue it, right? I'm not gonna jump into the ladder streak and just, like, leave this uncompleted. That'd be ridiculous. Be ridiculous. So, on Monday, we'll be returning to this streak. But tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, wacky Spire shenanigans. If you'd like to be notified, you can follow me on Twitter, you can follow me on Twitch, or you can join the Discord. Those are all great ways to be notified when we're live. And if not, thank you so much for being here. Thanks to those of you who followed. Thanks for all the support today, everybody. It's been a really, really good day of stream, and I am continually looking forward to where life heads from here. Gonna show some love to our friend Billy Kirby, who's doing some Ascension 20 heart runs. So even though I'm signing off, the A20 heart action doesn't have to end. Billy's an awesome, relaxed guy, great Spire Slayer, greater FTL player, and has really giant hands. Really giant hands. I'm gonna play each... Oh, good question, Tom. So the answer to how I feel about how long I'm going to play the voted games for is a factor that depends on how much I personally enjoy the first stream. I'm only going to commit to one stream of each. And then if I do more is dependent upon how much I enjoy the experience personally and how many people watch. So those... I don't have a locked-in statement or plan on that otherwise. He's got huge hands. I mean, look for yourself. Wait, where's... Oh my god, I have so many sub-emotes from September. Want to see some huge hands? I got huge hands for you. How about that for a hand? Anyway, I'll see you all over in Billy Kirby's stream. Hope you have a great night, and thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. Oh, I almost spelled the channel name wrong. That wouldn't have worked. Toodaloo.